Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. God, I cannot hear the game. Holy shit. Apologies in advance if you can hear the game echo through my microphone today. One of my ears is fucked. I can't wear headphones, and based on what I just then, I also can barely hear the game, so I'm gonna have to a little bit louder. Hey, how loud? How much is that gonna pick up on the microphone? A little bit. It should be fine. We're not doing anything with dialogue today, so we should be fine. Today, is an episode of, we're gonna fuck around, and then next week, we'll also be finding out Crystarium Trousers of Me. Okay, that's... No, I wanted scouting. No, wait, no scouting? No, I wanted aiming. Never mind. Thought I got lucky. We're gonna play the slots first. We're gonna play the slots. I swear I'll get to what... I didn't even check the... I'm bad at everything. Like, I got a shit miniature. Nice. My retainer is like... Grr! Give me the one very specific item that I want from the pool of thousands upon thousands of items. Just do it. Just do it. Even though only 2 of them can possibly get it right now anyways. Alright, item case, don't disappoint me. Damn it! I'll never get my boots. Well, I'll get my boots, it's just I can't, if I don't get them through a retainer, I can't get them until post Endwalker. And that's so far away. Anyways. Hi, how are you today? I'm doing alright. Today, what we are doing is, we're dedicating a stream this week and next week to just going around doing a bunch of those yellows that Deku recommends, and also all the ones that have the pictures as like their thing, to just be like, hey, this is an important match side quest. Just because fuck it, we've got another couple weeks left before we start Shadowbringers. Fuck it, we're gonna have a midweek stream each one of those weeks as well. To do those things. But where we're going to start before we do all of that, because it is another thing that we have to catch up on, is Eureka. Because I've been making some progress in Eureka, so we can continue that as well. We have plans for this weekend's stream, and I don't want to, like, shove Eureka in there. We've already got way too much planned for this weekend, and it's precisely 2 things. So we'll, so do that today. Possibly also just hand in the dome and stuff. We finished custom deliveries, right? Yeah, that'll finish, so we don't have any of that unless we want to put Kurenai in the bathing suit. But there's also other things. And by that I mean fashion senses. 6.5 has come out since the last stream. And with the release of 6.5, fuck what any of the actual MSQ or whichever raid it was that came out, or any of the other quality of life changes or updates or anything like that that I don't know anything about. Fuck all that. They added new gear to PvP for trophy crystals, as opposed to just like slightly altered versions of their like original job armor. And overall, I was looking at the individual sets of armor in the pictures, and I'm just like, none of them are that exciting. None of them are like jumping out at me as, oh, that's really cool and stuff like that. But it turns out they uploaded a picture where there was like 5 of them, and people were just thinking, oh, okay, so there's the melee, ranged, caster, tank, and healer ones for all of those. And they were all different colors. Turns out, no, it's just like 6 different armor sets that are mix and match. None of them are job locked. There's 3 different models, and then each of the models has 2 different dye patterns. So I did some mixing and matching, and goddamn, does my manifest look cool now. Look it up. This is mixing and matching a couple of different ones together. Because I started with the hoodie there, and I'm just like, oh, I quite like the hoodie. Normally the hoodie, if you just go by just the full standard outfit for that, the hoodie has really big sleeves for the arms. And that was part of what I was looking at, where I'm just like, oh, I kind of don't like that. But you just don't wear the gloves for this set. And the hoodie has like normal fucking size sleeves. And then I gave it some pants with a shitload of zippers and the massive boots from another set, and the gloves from another set. And Manifest look cool now. She looks cool, and she's hanging out on the street, and it's like a more amped up version of like the leather gear that she wears, and I really like this look for her. It doesn't necessarily like gel with her aesthetic sensibilities for like the normal outfits that you see her in, but I very much have it as there's a bunch of like sets that I have that are just purely fashion. And that is Minifist trying to be fashionable to the Eorzean tastes. She's just like learning it and appreciating it and just like trying to find her own aesthetic within what like Eorzean sensibilities are, which is not how the actual NPCs dress. It's just the fashion gear that Square Enix gives us. So I guess it's more so trying to blend in with Japanese street aesthetics, I guess, more than anything. So I love this one for her, and she's got like a fancy gunblade. This was the gunblade. This was one of the gunblades that Dansha sold me on when I first heard about when I first heard about the gunblade, and I'm just like, oh, I like the idea of the gunblade and stuff like that. And I was describing what my aesthetics were for like mechanical swords and powered up swords of what I like. And the idea was one side is a straight sharp blade, and the other side is straight and all the mechanical stuff. Like Nero's Red Queen, which is basically that. It's a straight sword where one side is blade and the other side's got all the stuff on there for his revving and things like that. In Monster Hunter, there's a few charge blades and stuff that are also very similar, where it's straight blade on one side and then it's got all of that on there. So Densha immediately understood what it was, immediately understood the assignment, and said, oh, it's this one, which also, it folds up. And then I saw this and I'm just like, oh, hell yeah! I love that kind of gunblade. But then, you know, we had the aesthetics that Minifist goes for. And it doesn't really blend in with that, because it's a very tech fancy thing. And it's not that she like shies away from technology or anything like that. She obviously learns about that stuff because she's just curious about everything, wants to learn everything. But it didn't really match with their aesthetic sensibilities. But I think it works for this. So I can bring that back, and I've dyed it pearl white because I didn't use pearl white in anything. So I was just like, you know what, fuck it, that looks good on there. You can't dye away the yellow, and I figured the white would look good with the yellow and make that glow. But it's not just that! I have another fashion thing, because today's fashion parade for Minifist. I'm pretty sure I've shown off most of the other fashion things. I've shown you her tits, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've shown you her tits and the fingernails and the everything else that we have for that. So I think I've done that. I think I've shown off this one with that outfit that Tatara gave me, but for some reason she gave Minifist a fucking skirt, which they're not gonna wear. So jeans, jeans instead. I think I've shown that one off, but I can't show this one off yet. We're gonna save that one. But you know that Phoenix outfit that they have? Yeah, what if I dyed it bright orange? What if I have a superhero outfit and I dyed it bright orange? Now, why did I dye it bright orange? Well, you know how we did the auspices recently, and how one of those auspices was Suzaku, a Phoenix-themed fight, and stuff like that. Well, it turns out that those gloves for Suzaku are they're one of the monk weapons where they're basically gloves. Like when you sheathe them, you just constantly wear them and stuff like that. Like big black gloves with flames on and stuff like that. But I was like, okay, how's that going to work on this? Because the body outfit overrides everything else. Like, I'm wearing different pants that are just like from my normal leather outfit, but you can't see them here because this part just overrides everything else. So what would the weapon do? Well, it turns out you can't see the weapon, and you can't see the glove or anything when you pull out the weapon. But the flames on it, the flames that stick out to the side of it, you can. And God, this is perfect. So the actual glove part of the Suzaku monk weapons, you can't see at all. But the flames that you grip onto and the flames that stick out onto the side, you can see those when you unsheath it. And this is just fucking perfect. So the orange blends, and the orange and the feathers that are coming off of it blend with the metallic orange there. And now it doesn't look like you're using monk weapons. It looks like once you become the Phoenix, and once you become the Phoenix Riser, you're able to channel the suit's energy into making flaming fists that you can punch people with. So I also have that. Hey! Hi, fiance. Hello. Oh, you got fancy wings. Yo, you got the new haircut. I've seen the new haircut. This is probably the first time our teacher has ever had shorter hair than Minifist. Damn, nice. And you got nice little fancy wings on there. Hello. Hello? What are you actually wearing? What are these wings that you've got here? Creed wings. I don't know what that is. Oh, Lost Alagon. I was about to say the body looks kind of familiar. Lost Alagon. That makes sense. Heavens with job armor? Oh. I don't even remember that. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. That's a relic. You've got the relic on there. Because it's Lux. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's sex. Yeah. Yeah, that's sex. Yeah, that's really good. God damn. You're like a paladin phoenix at this point. You got the wings. You've got the flame. Like, even the shield looks like it has fucking wings coming off of the side of it. You're cool as heck. I like it. I like it. Fuck yeah. Damn, look a badass. Sorry, I waved again. Speaking of phoenixes, we got Eureka to do. I think I had this weapon last time we did Eureka. I'm pretty sure we did some Eureka last weekend. But I'm just like, fuck it. I'm upgrading the monk weapon, somewhat, but, I'm just gonna play Eureka with the warrior, because it's just the best job to play Eureka with. So I've been doing Eureka in the interim. I've been doing oh, fancy. Oh, it's Red Mage. Red Mage. Nice. Nice. I think I've seen this top before, actually. This top does look... This top is familiar. Songbird, yeah, I've seen that, yeah. Yeah, I think that's on the... I think it's a mug shop one, actually. I did see that, I did kind of like the idea of it for mine first, but I didn't commit enough to the purchase to actually buy it or anything. Wait, wasn't that red when it was sheathed? Or did you get a different weapon? I thought that was... I thought the sword was red when it was sheathed. I thought it was. Apparently I'm wrong. But I've been doing some Eureka, so we've got some progress. I know we were doing the monk weapon for it, but I believe... Oh, the back of it's red. Wait. Have you got multiple? Are you changing the... Wait, or is it changing color on its own? Because now that's red too. Have you got multiple weapons for the red mage? You do... Okay, it's multiple... I was getting confused. Just showing off from... oh, is that... Oh, it's a relic? Oh, is this a relic? Oh, elemental. Elemental tuck. So it's Stormblood. There it is. Okay. Okay. Why do I get close in the bottle? I'm trying not to use my teeth anymore. I always have these squeezy bottles, and I always just go with my teeth and just go, ah. But my bottom teeth down here are kind of completely fucked. So I don't want to do that anymore, because I'm worried if I do that one day, they will just rip out. My body's falling apart right now. But it's fine, don't worry about it. So, yeah, speaking of, this. I've heard... I have heard tell of a tale... that higher levels of the relic for Eureka actually give elemental bonuses. So like we did back in ARR, we've been working through with the monk weapon. We're going to get it to the point where I want the glam from it, because I still chose monk, not for the gameplay, but for the glam. We're going to get monk to the point where I can get the glam from it, and then I'm just going to restart and make a... warrior one, because it might be nice to eventually have a point where I just have like a full proper armor set that's designed to go through Eureka World. We were discussing at the Discord about how there's certain drops that you can get from it that are worth a lot of money, and also just good to get. So if I want to have like a proper Eureka armor set, I probably will just do it as warrior, because it's just the best job to play Eureka in, because self-healing and mitigation is fucking amazing. So yeah, I'll probably do that. But either way, I've been making some progress in it. So we're going to travel to Kugane, and we're going to go to Eureka. We're going to start with Pagos, because I can upgrade the relic a bit there. And then we have progress also to properly make in Pyros. And we're going to do those various things. Turns out, even Pagos sucks, and its design sucks. Pagos is irritating enough, like, Nothing about Pagos is better because of this. So we could do the Pyros relic cutscene too. True. Yeah, I haven't actually. Yeah, because we haven't actually unlocked that. Yeah, have we? Because the blue is still there. Pagos as a design, it sucks. It sucks ass. It sucks a dick. It sucks a fart. Being in Pagos is still not good in terms of what Pagos is, but it turns out even Pagos, if you have a group of people that you're just like running around with for a long time, it still has that enjoyment that I like about Eureka. That's the part that I like about Eureka, is having people around you and you just chill out together and work on goals together. And honestly, how much faster things get to do relic weapon and leveling stuff with just one extra person. Even like the difference between 1 and 2 people trying to pop notorious monsters, trying to do all of that is massive. Solo, it is a nightmare, and I don't want to do it. I kind of don't want to touch it solo anymore unless I'm leveling. Like, I don't want to try to do Notorious Monsters solo. There's just no fucking point. So it's just a case of load in, and if there's even one person I can buddy up with, I can do that. I can do that. I actually have done that the last 2 days of playing Eureka. I've been buddy with the same person both days. I ran into Nova in Pagos, and then yesterday I ran into Nova again in Pyros. We were running around as a group together in Pagos, and basically all of us finished our weapon in Pagos. And then the next day, a bunch of us showed up in Pyros. Like, and there was a couple of people who were similar, but Nova was very much guiding us through it and giving us advice on how to do it and working the tracker and everything. So shout out to Nova, who's been a massive help. Been a massive help. So yes, even this place, even this frigid, fucking miserable wasteland, I still enjoy it if I'm with people. Who's here? How many people have we got? Oh, we've got quite a few people here around, actually. I'm early enough in the day that there is actually quite a few people here doing the things. I'm not going to team up with any of them because I'm going to do something and then I'm going to immediately leave. Ow! Hey, girl! Well, good enough materials for me to get to work. A pair of Pyros and Chakra Pagos, you say? Alright, and you bought the requisite materials with you too, eh? So you have. Right then, hand them over and I'll get to work. So, we have a lot of shit to hand in here. We have 10 frosted protein crystals. These are the ones for filling up that bar, which fills up god-awfully slowly. And then 500 Pagos crystals, which when things drop like 10 to 20 a thing, it takes a lot to kill that. That's why you don't do this solo, because popping a notorious monster takes like 15 minutes solo. Sit tight, lass. What's that only take a moment? Like, even if you're the only person in an instance, because obviously the more people in an instance, it definitely seems to scale it up with like how many you need to do that. So if you try to do it solo while the instance is massive, then it's not going to work at all. But even if you're in a solo by yourself, like instance by yourself, and there's no one else even in it, it still takes way too fucking long. So Geralt's gonna bang out our weapon a little bit. God, talking with my ear the way that it is not pleasant. Wah! I knew I had it in me. A pair of Suda Shana Chakras Pagos +1. Some of me finest work yet, I'd say. Don't think it's the end of it though. I'm confident we can squeeze more out of this frozen wasteland and channel it into your arms. I think this is also a giant problem with what the relic weapon is here. You go through all Animos, and then you still start upgrading it in Pagos, and it's yet to change its design from what you got for doing the job quest. Oh, sorry, it has a glow on it. Sorry, it has a glow on it. My bad, I'm sorry. It glows a little bit. Oh no. Oh, it's like you put in so much work and you don't have like you don't have anything for it yet, which is like you don't have anything for it at this stage. Every other relic you start with a new thing, so it's like I've got the new thing. Where this is just like, okay, this is just the same shit from the job quest. There's like, it makes it even more aggravating than I feel like it needs to be. So it's a little and completely frustrating. Sudashana Chakra Pagos +1. We have 16 Frosted Protean Crystals. And we have Luigi's Eyes. I got 2 of these for killing Luigi. We ran into Luigi and managed to prog it as a 4-person group, which ended up being 2 tanks, 1 healer, and 1 DPS. Because we needed 2 tanks, because Luigi spawns in ads. Luigi also just has, like, a number of attacks that don't give AoE markers and hit either in front or to the sides of it. So the one tank who had done it before had to be like, okay, these are the attacks, this is what you gotta watch out for. If you get hit with these stuff, it'll freeze you and you're just gonna get hit by the next thing. Also, a bunch of ads will spawn. And we managed to somehow squeeze it out. It got really close. We very nearly lost against Luigi, but we did manage to scrape it out, and I got 2 of it from there. And I couldn't get another one to spawn, so I had to chuck in another 150 of the Pyros crystals to get the last 3 of these. So a lot of this I did get done in a single day. when I went into Eureka, when I went into Pyros like 2 days ago, I had no Luigi Eyes. I had about 290, I think it was, Pyros crystals, which we had to get the 500 plus an extra 150 for the Luigi Eyes that I have. And the Frosted Protean crystals, I think I had about 17? Which today we needed 21. So I have extra of these ones. I know I have extra of these at this stage. So yeah. But I got most of it done in a day, just because, again, shout out to Nova and everyone else who was there. We just fucking crushed it. Like, most of us ran out of instance time, and just said, everyone leave, we're the only people left in the instance, and we'll all rejoin after we all leave, and we'll just make a new instance, and everything will be back. Here we fucking go! We finally have it! We finally have a new look to the weapon! It finally looks different! Pyros, more like Pyros! Get out of here. I care about brothers. Bugger me, we've done it again. We've harnessed the true potential of Pyros. You hold in your hands the culmination of what this frozen wasteland's got to offer. I give ya the pair of elemental knuckles. Yeah! Manifest, what are you holding up? You're wearing it. Tell you, lass, sometimes I scam yourself. God's willing, I'll scare the hardened too. Or at least faster expectations to the point you knocks a few million off my debt. Any road, if you need any more work done, let me know. We did it! Da, 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 da. Then an elemental chuckle. Unlike the rest of them. So we finally have it. This is the entire reason. This is the entire fucking reason of doing the elemental knuckle, of doing monk. It's for this. This is the entire reason that we've done this, and now that we have this, I'm going to move over to the warrior weapon because it's apparently good for this. It's done. Ta-da! Behold, the elemental knuckles. Let's go back to Kagane. I was about to say, let's go back to Kagane so you can see it a bit better, because it's just all snow here, but it's still nighttime. Do I need to actually, before I run away, do I need to talk to him again? Do I need to talk to him again to actually unlock it in Pyros? Let me double check. Don't forget to pick up the replica in Kagane. That's the important part. Okay. Okay. Okay, no. Okay. We're done here. Okay. I just wasn't sure. Just wasn't sure if you were still going to say, alright, now that you've done that, speak to me in Pyros. Still I know that half of fucking Pyros is snow again. There are actually people who complain about it. You go into the houses around there, and there are actually people who are just like, I thought this was meant to be Pyros. Why the fuck is half of it still fucking snow? And I asked the same goddamn question. Why the fuck is half of it snow? Give me the replica elemental knuckles! Fucking Pog! Pog! That's black. That's black, man. There we go. There we go. Replica elemental knuckles. I have so many glamour prisms I don't care about wasting. I'm still gonna chuck it into there later on, but you know. I have it! We have it! I finally have this. Because I've been tossing up for so long for Monk. I've always wanted the idea of this Monk to not have a weapon. I like the idea of Minor Fist, like, punching things with her hands for this look. I think because, like, just the vibe that it gives off, I feel like this is way more of a hand-to-hand combat thing. It's like Lise. It's like Lise. Now that Lise is Lise and not Ida, because Ida had weapons. She had the giant, like, steel things. But, as Lise has just been punching the shit out of people. So I think that, like, the flowiness of certain parts of this aesthetic that this gear has, I've never wanted her to have that. I've wanted her to have gloves. But trying to find which gloves looks best for punching the shit out of someone, I've tossed up between so many fucking options. And I've never been completely satisfied with any of them. But then Py rocked up one day, and Horatio was holding these things on his fucking hands, and this is perfect. Lisa's like having a knife on one of her sleeves. That's just stabbing people. That's just rogue. That's cheating. So, yes. I finally have my elemental knuckles, and I'm finally happy with what this has. There is still that. You can see that little bit there. That's your little bit of weaponry you have. When you unsheath, the little spikes come out. Like, I put it away, and they tuck in. And then you pull it out, and you can see them, they just pop out. So it has little spikes on the end. So you are stabbing people, kind of, but eh. But yeah, even the aesthetic of these knuckles, it blends in with the armor that the top has. Like the little part that's on one part of the chest here, and the little shoulder pauldron there, and stuff like that. It blends in with those aesthetics. And it blends in with the shoes as well. Because I've also specifically chosen shoes for this that aesthetically match, but you can see they've got the steel-capped shoes. The toes and the heels are, like, metal, and it's even got the ridges on there. So when you kick people with this, it has the armored thing on there to wallop the shit out of someone. And I think the gloves do the similar job. So yay! I finally have my weapon! We finally got a relic weapon that's an actual relic weapon from Stormblood. It only took this long, but I finally have one. And now we're not going to upgrade it for ever again, because I'm going to start working on an axe instead. Which does mean I'll have to go back and kill things in Pagos again, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Now that I'm max level in Pagos, and I understand a lot of the stuff that's there, if I find people, it won't be the biggest nightmare in the world. And I've still got 13 protean crystals. I think you need 31 to finish a weapon, so I have plenty of those. It's the Pagos crystals I'll need, and the Luigi's. But if I just come in and do it, like, even for an hour every now and then, I'll eventually get that. In time. In time. In time. And now we head on to Pyros. And now we head on to Pyros. Where we're making a bunch of our progress. And it's still cold! Oh, by the way, I'm level 50 here, so we can finish Pyros today as well. I also got to level 50. In fact, I got to 51. Oh, Thoriel! Hey, Thoriel's here. Nice. Thoriel was one of the people who I saw in Pagos. I haven't seen them in Pyros. I didn't see them in Pyros when I was here yesterday, but I did see Thoriel in Pagos when I was doing this. Which makes sense, because Thoriel, like, had finished their weapon at a roughly similar time that I had, and stuff. So it makes sense if they weren't here yesterday that they would still be a little lower level than I am. So that makes sense. Shady Nasty. Nice name. So yes, we're level 51, so we can do this. 31 frost crystals, 500 normal crystals, 5 Luigi ice. Yeah. Like, the frosted protein crystals will just come naturally. While just trying to pop all that stuff. So we'll just do that. So we can hand in our relic. Well, we can discuss the relic at the very least. Geralt! Geralt! We got a thing to do! I can turn on the volume a bit. Hey, Geralt. Why is it so cold? What are you doing? I've been thinking less about the weight of a memory, its value, its worth. This feels too philosophical for you, Garrett. What's going on? Well, what's that look for? I ain't talking about my memories. Seven hells, you're just as bad as Drake. No, you daft bugger. I've been thinking long and hard about them what's-its. You know, the names. Now I want to harness their power to forge your final weapon and pay off more of my debt while I'm at it. How the fuck do you pronounce that word? I'm assuming it's like similarly derived as like Pagos, Pyros, Animos, Logos. I'm assuming it's derived from a similar thing as all of those. Which my brain is saying is either Greek or Latin. I think Greek. I could be wrong. So easily could be wrong. Memes? Memes? I don't know. Meme? Is it just memes with an N? Struggle you'll like, but it's the next logical step. Tin Lime used all manner of tangible materials to get the job done. Strangely, otherworldly stuff no one in their right mind would shove in their forge. Time's gotta look elsewhere for me to further enhance your weapon, I reckon. Let's look into the realm of the intangible, the metaphysical, the realm of the names. The incorporeal aether, as we were discussing it before. I mean, we literally shoved a bunch of souls into it back in ARR to make it stronger, and then we literally created new life in another one in Heavensward, so yeah. I just call them memes. Is it a pretty meme? Is it exquisite? Still not following, I see. You know all about materia, how it's born from arms and armor that soak out the spiritual essence and whatnot of a wielder? Think of it like that, but in reverse. Taking the memes out of logograms and infusing a weapon with them, or something to that effect. Boys got impeccable timing. Come on over, Drake. I was just telling our friend about our latest project. Hey, Drake. Ah, good down. Okay, the Master Garrett was explaining to you his theory of memes and how they might be used to strengthen your weapon. As you know, Drake's been tending to the Logos manipulate outside. A lovely little contraption of ours that lets us extract and transubstantiate memes from logograms found here, and there and everywhere. Bloody complicated and messy process, as you might have noticed by now. Half time seems like there's no rhyme or reason as to what our chemical compounds it produces. But we just might be able to turn that randomness to our advantage, am I right, Jake? Drake? Josh? Just so, Master Geralt. For we have developed a method by which we might utilize data gated from your experiments with Logos Manipulator and, in conjunction with a new set of tools and additional materials, further enhance your weapon. Best part is that you don't have to do anything other than what you'd be doing otherwise. Let's grams, play with the manipulator, and so on. Did Nelly carry on us before? I shall record the results of your efforts with the manipulator and use them to further our research. Should we achieve any breakthroughs, I shall apprise you of them at once. That's all I've got to say for now. The rest is up to you. Ah! Upon acquiring a Logos action for the first time, it'll be automatically recorded in the Logos action log. Upon recording 10 or more unique entries in your Logos action log, you may speak with Drake to learn more about enhancing your Eureka weapon. You may speak with Drake at any time to access the Logos action log, and review the Logos actions you have acquired to date. Yo, Geralt. Still in the early stages. Keep using the manipulator, though. Alright, okay. Well, we have to get 10 or more. Oh, by the way, all these houses are open and have people inside of them. Half of them are bitching about the fact that it's still called Pyros. So, yeah, we need 10 or more. Based on the blue here, I'm gonna guess we've got 10. What have we news, madame? Onto the data you have helped us gather in the Logos Manipulator, we have a tremendous breakthrough. I informed Master Geralt of this as well but moments ago. He should be joining us any moment now. What's up? Oh, so the last is here too. I reckon you've had the big news then. But just find a way to augment your weapon further. Just a little. But it ought to tide you over for a time. And if you can, bring me those materials and I'll get to work straight away. And if you know what, someone else will be doing this, am I right? So don't get me waiting. Good talk, Garrett. Oh. Well, I suppose he has a point. Anyway, we should achieve another breakthrough in our research. I'll inform you at once. Hunt your ego even further upon recording 20 or more unique entries in your Logos action log. Which, based on the blue here, I'm going to assume means that we've got 20. Even though I haven't actually upgraded the weapon yet. Thank you so much for your hard work, madame. As you may have guessed, we made yet another breakthrough in our research. Master Geralt wishes to speak with you as well on this momentous occasion. Hey, girl. Well done, lass. All you messed about with that manipulator house is paying off and then some. I gotta fix your. What do you mean you're gonna get an axe? Oh, fine, I'll go back to fucking Animos. Oh, you're fucking adventurers and you're changing your fucking mind all the time. Can you choose one relic and fucking stick to it? I've half made you a fucking sword and shield for your paladin that you don't bloody use, and then you went to an axe. I finished making you a fucking gun with a soul in it, and then you asked me for a fucking bow harp with a soul in it too. And now you're making some robot gloves to punch people, and now you just want to cut them down again with another bloody axe? What happened to the fucking void axe that I gave you before? Don't worry about it, girl. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. There's literally no reason to stress. Bring your weapon in the various snippets I need. Quickly now. Mention what is the method of mind of the proof. He yells at us all the time. Forgotten to see him so enthusiastic, even if it is a bit frightening. And once we get to 30, we can upgrade it even further. Which, based on the blue above his head, I'm going to assume that we have 30. I'm not going to upgrade the weapon, Geralt, but I've unlocked a bunch of things. I said, that your hard work and dedication never ceases to impress. Sure you know full well what tidings we have to share? Let us know, Master Geralt, be honest. You can just, like, stay out here. What are you two standing around like a couple of slack-jawed imbeciles for? Staring at me like you're waiting for a grand momentous announcement of some sort? Ha! Bugger it. I put on all this work! Ah, just pulling your leg, lass. We've been hard at work, me and Miss Kryle, pouring over your data, and we've done it. Found ourselves a way to push you up into the very limits we have. Which isn't to say there's nothing to be gained from further research, though. I reckon there's a few more ways I might put these thrice damned memes to good use. Anyway, keep on playing with the mirror plan and see what you can't learn. So I can pull the knowledge and wisdom this goddamn place has to offer, then share it with us. You won't be disappointed. So there we go. Once I get the materials, the weapon is fully done. But there's some other shit that we apparently can do if we get more. What in the world is he talking about? I can only assume something other than Eureka weapons, though I honestly can't say what. Still, if he believes there's something to be gained from further research, then I must implore you to carry on with your experimentation. Upon recording 50 or more unique entries in your logos action log, you'll be able to acquire new items. Very descriptive. Very descriptive. New items. Okay. And based on the blue above Drake's head, it seems like we've got 50. Excellent, you're here. Master Geralt bade me seek you out, but it seems he's having the trouble of trudging through the snow. It's in his continued work with memes has nothing at all to do with weapons, but something else altogether. He's been very busy of late. Oh my god, someone else is here. Oh, if it isn't the hero of the hour. You're a blade master of memes, yeah, you are? I'll let no man say different. I've applied all data you've supplied to us with a forgotten project of mine. Eureka gear! Thought I forgot all about it, didn't you? Well, I didn't! You upgraded the armor entirely back in Animos for your antiquated stuff, and then nothing happened in Pargos, and it was never mentioned again. Nice, I just fucking decided. Now fuck that shit. We're not gonna make you upgrade it in Pargos yet again. We're just gonna fucking make a new one instead. Turned out to be a lot easier than anticipated too. So the fact that I'm leaving production has set gear to this here, chat. If you want for new and improved stuff, so we can get you sorted. And that's that. Hello. We didn't even get your name. You didn't even tell us your name. If only you'd be so innovative and driven at all times, perhaps you'd have never been taken in by Rowena. In any case, I think it's safe to say that we no longer need a research data. You may, of course, continue using manipulate as you like. Thank you again for your continued assistance. Ta-da! What'd you pop? What'd you pop, Wish? Oh, Iris! Iris is back. Hi, Iris. I'm not gonna bother. Is it you? Oh, it's okay. It's the artisan. Sorry, we don't get your name, but we get artisan. Hello there. Though my skills pale in comparison to his, Master Geralt has made me oversee the production of a Eureka armor for the foreseeable future. Should you need of any pieces, you need only provide the requisite materials. Elemental stuff. We have a whole bunch of elemental gear, all unique pieces of all different types and shapes and sizes and the whatnots. 40 each. 40 each. I have, as you can see there, 304. So, I know that elemental stuff can give you extra actual elemental bonuses. I'm assuming we have to upgrade this to get that, though. Because I'm not seeing over there any elemental bonuses. It just says... Fuck you if you want glams. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is. Because I've seen people running around in this to have the bonus, to have the stat bonuses for Eureka. But I'm assuming it takes longer. It's a very big head. Looks like it'd be very, very suffocating. Though this hat, that's just a fancy hat. That's just a fancy hat. Then of course aiming gets it. Of course aiming just gets the fancy little hat. And then we have a bunch of circlets, which every circlet clips poorly with hair, so I don't use any of them. The armor, Jesus Christ, that's edgy as hell. And very spiky. Don't lean to the sides too much, you'll stab yourself in the ears. Which honestly, I could probably do with that right now. But, don't worry about it. So I see armor like this, and I'm just like, it's got so much extra just bulkiness to it, and this is not my thing. Jesus Christ. If you want a grandiose casting robe, wow. If you want a grandiose casting robe, you definitely have the option here. Jesus. Elemental gauntlets. That just looks like the weapon at the end. The punchy, punchy gloves. So, and once again, even these are like very big. Jesus Christ. Those are the biggest fucking cuffs for your gloves ever. Well, that's pretty. How many rings do you need? How many rings do you need? God damn. Do you want to wear a lot of rings? Because you've got fucking 3 of them on each hand for this. Those are some shiny ass pants. It looks like it's designed to, like, it looks like all of this is meant to be like your muscle definition bulging through the armor. It's very shiny. Interesting pants. Definitely interesting pants. The aiming is, yeah, all very similar. Yeah, for glam reason, I don't know if any of this would suit like much of my stuff for glam. The whole vibe to basically all of it is not very much a glam thing for me. But I'm assuming at some point, probably in the next area, we'll be able to upgrade it. And eventually you'll want to just upgrade it for that elemental bonus. It's like this. This has the elemental bonus of 131 and also haste. Is this just better than whatever the elemental one turns into? Because this has haste on it. There's also meant to be, back in Pagos, there's the one fate that spawns near where you gotta drop off to put in your crystals. There's a bunch of crabs there. And apparently those crabs are meant to, the fate that spawns from them, which is just a big crab, is meant to have a small chance of dropping a ring that actually also gives you haste. Pretty sure elemental is better, but it's a bitch to get. Yeah. Again, like, perfect Eureka set so you can crush Eureka is basically the end game of Eureka, and, like, you'd want to do a lot of Eureka stuff to get to that point. By that point, you'd be also probably done with Eureka. But if you want to come here for any of the extra stuff, like you want to run bunny coffers to get extra, any of the drops that bunny coffers can give you. You want to run any notorious monsters that have drops, because some of them, I believe, have minions, and things like that. You know, there'd be a bunch of those things. Anyway, hi, Carl. We're back. What's up? It's it's funny how the camera pans away from Kryl to show us, and my knees are barely on screen. Blitz ring from Crab, Cassie ring from Cassie, pretty rare and worth a lot on market board. Oh, I thought they were untradeable. Aren't the Strider's boots that you can get from Animos? The Strider's boots are untradeable, right? Oh, okay. If they're worth a lot of money, then okay, you could also do it that way. Because there's also drops in Pyros. There's certain, it's also important to get them unless you really want to go hard in Eureka. Well, again, it's, once we get to the end of Eureka, will I want to go hard enough to have a perfect Eureka set? Maybe, I don't know. Like, running Eureka to get money by selling stuff could be something I do. If I get a group of people, it could be something that's worth doing. Or if I just get a good enough set that I can do it solo easy enough. Or maybe I'll enjoy the gameplay of the later areas. Logos actions are fun. To be fair, I've been doing basically the exact same Logos actions the entire time, but it's still fun. It's just simple I win. How could I have not seen it earlier? I'm gonna need some level of explanation. It's a massive ward, one which encompasses the whole of the Isle. By diverting the ethereal currents as they did, Grandfather and the others transformed the Isle of Val into an arcane ward. Finishing Eureka is good for making future Eureka stuffies. Yep. Yeah, which is interesting. If you want multiple glam weapons, I guess. So the entirety of the islands, the whole flow thing that they were doing, was to turn the entire island into an arcane ward. But that was only the beginning. What Grandfather later realized was that by inverting the pattern and reversing the ethereal flow, the primal could be slowly drained of aether, eventually killing it once and for all. Okay, so whatever primal that they trapped here, they were just going to get an arcane ward to just drain it of aether while it was trapped. I guess if you can't physically kill it, that is one way of dealing with a primal. Literally just drain it of aether. It's normally something that you can't really do to most other primals because they exist by just feeding on aether. So yeah, using an entire island worth of stuff to just be like, we're just going to forcibly drain it from you. Fuck you. How to explain? It's like your Magia board. Yes, imagine the entire Isle of Val as one giant Magia board. Not exactly, of course, but close enough. Okay, imagining. Every confluence marks a blockage in the ethereal flow, reducing the effectiveness of the board. But with every blockage removed, the effectiveness increases, and the ward holding the primal in place grows stronger. On second thought, that's not at all similar to the Magia board, but never mind that. The important thing is that removing the blockages is key to strengthening the ward, and to that end, we've made great strides. Okay, but what if this is a situation where someone's fucking with us? And us removing the blockages is actually just making all of the aether still flow the other way into the primal. Because there's someone shady going around doing some shady shit. But as it was with Pyros and Hydatos before, we cannot simply clear the smaller blockages and call it a day. To completely restore the flow within a given region, we need to, in essence, align certain key points. Whereas to return to my rather poor metaphor of a Magia board, these would be analogous to pieces of Magicite, perhaps. Naturally, given the scale of the ward in question, these would need to be far larger than the pieces in our possession. For reaching the size of Pyros, we would need at least 4... For what? Four of those. Giant spinning crystal thingies? I feel like Minor Fist would say this here. Not in general, but just to, like, play along with the joke that Kryle's been making about making terrible metaphors. Like, because Kryle has already been like, let's return to my terrible analogy. Because we're just shooting the shit here and having fun, I feel like Minor Fist would say this here. Generally, she's a fairly straightforward person. But I feel like in this situation, just because Kryle's already been starting it, she would join in with this. Giant spinny what now? Are you struggling to describe an aetherite? But the 12, for whatever inexplicable reason, I simply cannot help but miss the most obvious solution. That is why the founders were so devoted to the study of aetherite technologies. Or while they were constructing an aethernet that served a second, secret purpose. I'm glad you're here to show me the light, or something like that. And also possibly to kill whatever's causing that. Because for a moment I thought that was an earthquake. I think it would be less scary if it was. I sense a disturbance in the aether. But it doesn't make any... Oh no. We have to go to the proto-aetherite right now. We should go? We should go. I forget that Kral can sense this stuff that effectively because of how particularly potent her echo is. I forget about that. Kral's echo is that potent, so she can actually detect that kind of stuff. Just like on her own. Well, that's not... good. No, no, no. This is all wrong. It's working perfectly fine before. How could this have happened? How indeed. Damn it, Eureka / whoever's possessed Eureka. We knew it was... We knew something had happened to you. You stopped being a dick. Said servants in the aether. As if a million voices, yada, yada, yada. Eureka, what have you done? I removed the rather vexing impediments from the equation. The proto-aetherite was integral to the ward. You knew, and yet you... How we don't understand it, Eureka. As if either of you ever could. No, I think I'll let him do the talking. Breaker of chains, thou hast kept the faith. The covenant is forged. Bearer just and true, hands worthy to wield the blade. Slightly concerned. And what a magnificent blade it is. Pure aether by my reckoning. Perhaps the finest blade ever forged. Geralt's right over there. All that I wanted and more. Hey, Sunset Sukin, what are you doing here? I wasn't gonna say it. Such strength is now mine to command. To use as I see fit. Is this the power that sets your heart racing, O brave and beloved adventurer? When you hold your enemy's life in your hands. This isn't your Eureka, don't you see? The primal is clouding your mind. Oh, dearest Kral, you cannot be more wrong. I see it all so clearly now. With open eyes have I welcomed this power into my being. Welcome to the glory of Eureka into my heart. In light she walketh, and in light she abideth. As did the one before who tried and failed to lay us low. But now we have a champion. Oh, Eureka, don't do this. Don't let it make you its thrall. I am, and ever will be, my own master, Kral. I will wait for you within the tower at its prism, but be warned, I will not wait forever. So did someone do something to Eureka to make Eureka do that, or is Eureka actually just a dick? Becomes the question. I don't know what to do. Because Eureka was definitely a dick. Not that much of one. Not enough to do that. I don't know what to do. You have to reinforce in the frame. It's not enough to stabilize the internal components. This thread will never get it up and running again. If we were in the Sharlayan motherland, perhaps I'd have all the necessary equipment at my disposal. But it's on the other side of the world. Not only did Eureka destabilize the regional Aethernet, I fear he may have shattered the ward grandfather than the others put in place. If so, then there's nothing stopping Eureka from feeding upon the ethereal currents. Eventually be strong enough to shatter the barrier encompassing our headquarters. And once that happens, it's all over. He's succumbed to the primal's influence, hasn't he? I don't want to believe it, but after everything he said and did... How did we come to this? Just when I feel like we were so close to setting things right. They've always told me I wish grandfather were here to offer his advice. Hey, speaking of grandfather giving you advice. Hey, Echo, how are you today? So how old is this? Because that's a Jika right there. God, I could barely keep my eyes open. I spent another night slaving away for the sake of aetheriological experiments. For someone so exhausted, you clearly have enough energy to whine. Is it taking a toll on you too? I can see it in your face and hear it in your increasingly curt instructions. What you call curt, I call efficient. You're so concerned about whiling away the hours, you can spare me without a chit-chat and leave me to my work. All of us can curse on reputation and God's given blessings. Jake, I'm not looking for another fight. I'm here to help. I mean, to buy more toilet paper than you need. Damn, I should have been more specific about the advice I needed. You can help by being anywhere but here. I have matters well in hand do not require your assistance whatsoever. Oh, you mean now that we've solved those thorny problems that drove you to come to me in the first place? Why am I not surprised that, once again, you're pushing me away the moment you no longer have need of me? I knew this was gonna happen. Did you know? Then why'd you come here? By the 12, Ajika, I don't hate you. I've never hated you. You're exhausting and annoying and rude and a bloody pain to work with. But you're also driven and clever, and God help me, I actually enjoy your company. And I think that your research has merit, and I want to see you succeed. Is that really so hard to believe? If you're gonna stay, then you should at least make yourself useful. Oh, Kryla, Ajika, you two truly do make a wonderful pair. But you're not! Wait, how old is this then? Because that was grandfather. Oh, shit, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's been at least a little bit. Okay. I thought her grandfather disappeared like years and years and years and years and years ago. Oh. I'm gonna go through a lot of water today, which is concerning because it's the only cold bottle I have left. Before the Isle of Val got yeeted. Yeah, which, I mean, to be fair, the Isle didn't get yeeted that long ago. Relatively. Like, it happened at the end of ARR. But yeah, I thought it was, like, when Kral was, like, a lot younger. Judging from that vacant stare of yours, I can only assume you were walking in my memories. Sorry, I don't mean to do that. He's always been like that, I suppose. Ever eager to take on the most challenging work, I'm unwilling to admit he needs help unless pressed, and then quick to dismiss it after the fact. For someone like me, someone who's accustomed to navigating social circles and being mindful of what people think, his complete and utter disregard for opinions of others was, quite frankly, admirable. In a way, I envied him. That asshole? I shouldn't be thinking about him like this. Like he's forever lost to us. We must carry on and do what must be done when the time comes. We got any time to really evaluate our situation and determine the best course of action. I appreciate the fact that a Jacob will tell people to fuck off if they need to be told to fuck off. I'm bad at doing that. But I appreciate that he's able to do that when he needs to. I do like the look on Manifest's face, but it's just like, in some ways I envied him. She's just immediately just like, girl, if you envied him because of that, then I feel like we need to help you. In some capacity, we should probably help you. Hi, Carl. Let's take stock of what we know. A deiform entity named Eureka was imprisoned within the central tower of the headquarters of the students of Ardesian by means of a complex arcane ward spanning the entirety of the Isle of Al. Said what was then modified by Grandfather and the other founders and slowly drained Eureka of its considerable aether, eventually killing it once and for all. However, with the proto-aether no longer operational, the ward has been broken, perhaps permanently. Without the water bind or drain of Aether, Eureka can feed on the ethereal currents to regain its strength and eventually break free of the barrier surrounding her headquarters. Assuming Eureka dates back to the time of Alag, defeating it in the traditional manner would ensure it never returned, as those who summoned it forth are long dead. My grandfather and the others had elected to imprison it here on the Isle. The question is, why? If for some reason slaying it is not an option, then we would need to restore the original ward. Alas, without the proto-Aether, I cannot see a means to do so. Simply put, we have no good options. And so we cannot simply throw our hands up and do nothing, can we? Actually, I think that we have one mind in that respect. So in the spirit of trying something, anything, regardless of how ineffectual it may prove, I would like you to first help me tie up a loose end. Take another confluence in the East Flame Rock. Last base of Magicite still clogging the ethereal arteries of Pyros, I suspect. I'll need to go and collect it for me. Please. Somewhere in East Flame Rock. I'm afraid I can't narrow it down more than that. Still, it's hardly the first time we've had scour a largish area crawling with slavering fiends, is it? Thanks, Carl. Thanks, Carl. Alright, East Flame Rock. That's over here, right? Yes, East Flame Rock. Here. Firing chamber, that's all. There's the Carbonatite quarry, but that's on the... That's east. No, west. It's west, sorry. So not quite helpful for us. Anyway, we are level 50 now, so walking around Pyros is going to be a lot easier. We walked into Pyros a little bit last time, but hey, I've walked around a lot of Pyros and done like a lot of things there. Get rid of that map marker. We don't need that. Get rid of it, chat. We don't need that either. Buttons! Fuck the buttons. There we go. We did it. You know, let's start by going this way. Let's go this way because there's also areas over here that I haven't been to. So immediately 52. Awesome. Awesome. To be fair, we are at a point now where because I'm level 50 and I am a tank, even if stuff here spots me, if I just run until it stops hitting me, it will de-aggro eventually. Getting around, I've been doing that plenty of times here. It's a lot more simple to do that in Pyros than the other zones, it seems. I mean, half of the time in Pagos you can't do that, because half of the time you want to get around in Pagos by dropping off ledges. Which, by the way, so you know how we had to drop off that ledge in Pagos to get down to where the, what's it called thing was? The forge? Yeah, there's about another 2 or 3 zones. 2. One of them was for one of the things that we got, which we did on camera. But there's a couple things there that also require you to fall down to get to an area where enemies spawn. For, like, notorious monsters and shit, which is just me. Oh, there we go. I've mapped the realm. Nice. Part of it is mean, just because annoying. But of the other 2 areas you have to drop down to where things spawn, one of them has nighttime enemies that are down there that are very, very close to where you fall down onto. So if they spot you, because nighttime enemies attack you on sight if you have like less than a certain percentage of health. And falling down the ledge, you'll probably get down to 1 health, so they'll immediately spot you and just kill you. And the other one, you basically fall on top of a dragon. The falling doesn't trigger it, but the moment you land, if you don't start slow walking, it'll just kill you. And Pagos fucking is mean. Pagos wants you to be miserable. It's so fucking infuriating. It's so infuriating how much Pagos just fucking hates you. Oh, hey! A bunch of just actual dragons. You know, I could have made some stealth, but fuck that. That's for pussies. Fuck actually making stealth. That's what. They're only 4 levels above me. It's fine. If worse comes to worse, I can lock onto them and just set defensive. And then I'll be able to take a number of hits. And hopefully I can run away in time. And we hope for the best. And if I die, meh. Well, if I die, meh, we will come back, and I will come back with stealth. Also, this place is much nicer because not most. Well, possibly most. I haven't actually counted. But a lot of the dragons, at the very least, that are around here in Pyros, you can walk past by just sticking to the other edge. Not all of them. Not all of them. Definitely, at least for certain, not all of them. I just don't know whether it's a most or a not most thing. Like this one, you probably would be risking it, but a lot of them, you can just walk past by just going onto the side. You don't have to slow down. So it more so just becomes a case of make sure you're careful. If you're being chased, be careful how you walk into the next area. So there's that. Stop. I see people are working on this. This is Jack. People are working on Jack. Because he's the king of the pumpkin patch. Everybody hail to the pumpkin king now. Because he's our man Jack. We had Jack spawn a lot, yes. Yesterday. We did Jack a lot. I first got to the place. We immediately started with Jack. I didn't get rewards from it, so I don't think I was high enough level at the time. But then we did Jack like 2 more times. It was nice. We got a lot of Jack done. Oh, and over here. Over here, by the way. This is, Penthesilea. Over here. Wait. Is it actually? I wonder if Penthesilea is actually up, then maybe I should work on that. You know Jack? I know Jack. Oh, hey, holy shit! I was gonna go to the arena. Nice, confluence. Look what I found. Fuck yeah. It's just next to where Penthesilea spawns. At the center of the confluence of 8th, you find a shimmering stone. Magicite. As you kneel to retrieve, the confluence dissipates. If people are working on Penthesilea, might be an idea to join in on that. Where was the tracker? I'm tired and I forgot. You know what? I can't blame anyone. Does anyone have a tracker from earlier? No. Actually, I mean, to be fair, it's mainly about the weather. So if I just make a new one, it's 80 minutes away, never mind. No, Penthesilea's not now. So, no. Toggle back. Not now. Not now. Penthesilea is awesome. Because Penthesilea is basically another Suzaku. In terms of another, boss that you can fight who's like a hot chick with long red hair who has a flame aesthetic to their attacks and stuff. Stormblood gave me 2. Stormblood gave me Penthesilea and Suzaku. I'll look up Penthesilea. And not just the urban legend, or a mythology of Penthesilea. Where's a picture of Penthesilea? I'm assuming I'm not pronouncing it correctly. That's my assumption. Wild guess. Wild guess that I am not pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, this is a Penthesilea. She's hot. She's hot. That's Penthesilea. Again, like Suzaku. Another red flame-themed hot woman. Stormblood has been catering to me specifically. Also, the big fate you need for the relic. Yes, I fought them yesterday, and I got 3. I got 3 of Penthesilea's flames when I fought them yesterday. I believe for the relic here, I think it's 650. I did look it up. It's 650 of these. God. This is the first time I've been talking with the way that my face is right now. And because the ears like are connected to the nose in terms of that. The way my ears is affecting my nose, which is affecting how I'm breathing. First time I've been speaking with my ear like this. It's not going great, actually. I feel like I really shouldn't be talking like this as much. But either way. We need, I believe it's 5 of these and 650 of these. Which, to be fair, I have 3 of these now. So it's either fighting another Penthesilea, or we can trade it in with a Birdwatcher over there. I think 50 of these a pop. 50 of these a pop, I think it is. So get another, either 350 of these and another penny, as the community was calling her. Or just get 450 of these. But also, I'm going to work on the axe next anyway. So go back and do the axe as well. So also go back and do the axe. Drinking that fucks with my nose, which is fucking with my ear more. This is a worry. I'm definitely going to have to go to the doctor tomorrow about it. Good, you returned. I hope your trip was uneventful. I talked about hot chicks, but it's alright. Now I'm back looking at one. I mean, what? Another 200 per elemental armor set. You want that? True. Well, how much do you have to upgrade the elemental armor set to actually get the elemental bonus is the question. How much effort do you have to put into it, and is it actually worth it? And with that, we have the final matter side of Pyros. Thank you so much for this and everything else you've done for me. I'm thinking a simpler one. If the water is the best means by which we might contain and defeat Eureka, then we must restore it. And we must do so without the proto-aetherite we cannot repair. So I propose to you, what if we were to instead construct a new focal point to replace the void left by the proto-aetherite? How difficult would that be? Well, it depends on how much extra Eureka want to do. Again, Eureka, when Eureka's at its best, Eureka is fun. When you've got people and you're doing the stuff together, Eureka is fun. I really like being in Eureka when you're, because it's just a chill time. It's a chill time of just hanging out with people and just going through it and just doing all that stuff and working together and just having chats in the middle of it. Even if you're not chatting and you're just doing the things. Just the spirit of jolly cooperation feels nice. I mean, Pyros has definitely helped it a lot. Logos actions are a big deal. Just because Logos actions let you choose how to fight and let you it gives you extra options of how to tackle things, which gives it gameplay variety, which is something that it needs. Now, obviously, I take the meta approach here because I don't want Eureka to take forever to just get through it for the story, and relic weapons and stuff like that. So I just use tank, and I use the Logos action that gives you an extra 40% damage, and then I use Bloodlust so I can pull fucking 10 mobs at once and kill them quickly, and then just use Bloodlust, which basically makes me invincible for 40 seconds. So I do use that. I do that. I'm quite serious. So yeah. Yeah, gameplay variety I don't really do. I just optimize it to hell because I'm a meta bitch, but it's still nice that it's there. Even just being able to do Bloodlust makes a big difference. If we were to utilize the Magicite we've collected thus far, I believe we could construct a facsimile to serve in the Aetherite's place. I won't lie, doing this takes significant time and resources, materials and manpower that we lack at present. Even so, I think this is our best option. To achieve this, we'll also need to redirect the ethereal streams to fuel the process. To immerse the Magicite in a torrential flood of aether, namely the endless font rising from Pagos. Don't make me go back there. Whether it's even possible is another question altogether. Therefore, I'd like you to perform a simple test for me. Magicite given you has been specially treated to facilitate the absorption of aether. When I get to the cavern of the second Kant, which is directly above the fumarole of Pagos. Oh, okay. Hold it above the ethereal font and observe how it reacts. Then return to me and report your findings. Thank you. Oh, okay, so, yeah. Yeah, Pyros is really close to Pagos then, because, oh, second Kant's down here, isn't it? Yeah. The cavern of second Kant. Yeah, that's right there. I'm assuming it's this giant circle here. I've not actually been down here. We were in, here, I believe. We were trying to get Yin Yang to spawn. I don't think I actually went down here, so I didn't actually see this giant torrent of aether that you're talking about. Faster, it's closer from here, isn't it? Yeah, we just go east from here. West, sorry. I'm losing track of my cardinal directions. It's deeply concerning. It's deeply concerning that I'm losing track of cardinal directions so much. Like, I know what they mean in my head when I say it. It's just the words that come out are wrong. God. Talking's not good. Okay. Talking is not good. I think talking in the way that I am now is affecting my ear more than talking for retail. I mean, my throat also hurts, but that's just from working retail. It's been fucked busy yesterday and today. We're approaching the end of school holidays, so the shopping center is just flooded with people just being like, it's the last part of the school holidays, we've got to go and make the most of it by shopping. So I've been talking for all of yesterday and today and I haven't stopped, so the talking also hurts. In fact, I heard several... Might need to cut the stream short. How did that not see me? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You're like 55. You're actually a problem. Why is there so many pricks here? Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with you. No, you ran away. Perfect timing. Thank you. Okay, I'm assuming I'm going down that side. Yeah, I'm going over that side. I should have made it stealth. Boom. I can get behind you. Perfect. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Ugh, God. It's much lighter here than compared to what it was down in Pyros. The endless fondo aetherizing from Pyros far below continues into the skies high above. In mere moments, the treated magicite grows bright and warm as it reacts to the torrential stream of aether, as Carl hoped it would. We didn't even like hold it out in it, we just hold it next to it. Nice. Okay, so this sea of clouds that we see here isn't actually real. Because Pyros is meant to be right there. Yeah, map here, are we? I was gonna say, can I look at everything? No, no, no. You could say, holy shit. We're off the map. I'm quoting this! I'm quoting the band of the shirt. The song from the band that I'm wearing. On my shirt. Alright, now that I don't need to stop and look for what I need, now we can just run and not care about what we get pulling unless any of it's magic and attacks me from a distance, and then I just fucking die instantly. But we'll be fine. It's only 5 levels above me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Totally. 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 I physically might not be. I physically feel fucking horrendous, but... I feel... Oh, God. I don't know what's getting to me more. I don't know whether it's exhaustion in my lungs from just being so busy at work the last 2 days that the talking there is difficult, or whether it's the talking is aggravating the feeling that I'm feeling in my body. I don't know which one is worse. I might just split a seam now if I don't die laughing first. That is the second Nightmare Before Christmas. With the fucking moment we hit October. We have been in October for less than a week, and immediately the moment that happens, hey look, it's fire just pouring out the Nightmare Before Christmas references at you. Just instantly. Just in a fucking... If you're wondering, yes, on October 1st, I did watch Nightmare Before Christmas again. Yes, I did do that. It hit October, I saw one person mention Halloween, and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna watch Nightmare Before Christmas again. And I did, and I still like it. Jack is still much more of a dick than he probably should be for being the protagonist of a kid's movie like that, but I still like the movie, goddammit. But I still like it. It's so funny how it's very clear that Oogie Boogie is the villain in that movie, because if they didn't give you a straight up antagonist who's just an evil arsehole who wants people to die, if they didn't have that in Nightmare Before Christmas, it would be clear that the villain of the movie would be Jack. So it's very funny. It's very funny to see Oogie Boogie in that movie and be like, the only reason that you exist in this movie, because you're barely in it and you're not really that connected to the plot either, and the only reason that he's in it is because if he wasn't, it would come across that, honestly, rightfully so, that Jack's the villain of the movie. But don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fun. And it's magical. And I'm transported to the world of Halloween and Christmas when I watch it. And the song still held up because it's Danny Elfman, so that's not surprising. Has Danny Elfman been cancelled? I don't know. If I think of a name of someone who's been around since the 90s or earlier, I just assume in some capacity they've been cancelled since then. It's happened so frequently, I kind of just write off everyone from there. I don't know if that's justified or not, but it's kind of just an assumption that I make. Please tell me you come bearing good news. I do. You can tell because the happy music is playing. What a relief. Then the method I envisioned for constructing an Aetherite for Simulator to restore the ward should be viable. And with that, I believe we have once again come to the end of our time together. As I mentioned before, this process will require significant time and resources, which we lack at present. There's nothing else you can contribute to our expedition for now. I should say, though, that next nature expedition may well be our last. If we can't get Nexus headquarters soon, then we may be too late to stop Eureka, and then... Bah! I refrain from grim predictions and the like. Especially when I should like to think would not come to that. We're coming for you, Eureka. We're getting Eureka done! We're getting Eureka done, and now we can go to Hydatos, which I know is the last area, because 1, Crowd has told us. 2, I've seen the Eureka tracker. It has 4 areas. Making the most of Pyros. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I like how you can tell how much I've been working on this and just doing it, because one of my most recent achievements was just mapping everywhere in Pyros. And then immediately just mapping everywhere in Pyros, which I got just then. Pyros slowed it down so much. It's just, Pyros is so bad to make progress in. Like, leveling in Pyros fucking sucks, and it's so frustratingly slow. Because at least, like, 1, just walking around everywhere sucks. But also, it's just slower than Animals. Like, leveling in Animals is fine. Because you can just kill things and it doesn't take that much. And you need to kill a lot of things in Pyros to level up, but you have Logos action, so it speeds that shit up a lot. You can speed up how long it takes to kill shit here by having Logos actions. Not these ones. Not the ones that I have on right now. But you can use Logos actions in Pyros to speed it up a lot. Again, I can pull like 10 mobs at once that are like a level above me and just kill them by just going like this while I have blood loss and just getting just all the fucking health back that I possibly drain. But Pyros, you get no extras to do it, and it's slower than Animals. Oof. Not that I don't enjoy your company as my own, but there's really nothing else you can do to help us at this time. I'll let you know when we're ready to continue the expedition. So, July 22nd, there was apparently accused of sexual harassment paid out at 830k settlements. That's a recent cancellation. There we go! There we go. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Of course. Of course it's happened. Of course. I don't even feel bad for just saying like it's probably happened, right? Because yeah, of course it has. Because of course it bloody has. So I was right. Should I feel guilty the next time I watch it then? I'll play the video game. I'll play the video game. Because in the video game, the voice actor of Jack actually does Jack's singing. Because in the movie, Jack's voice actor for the talking scenes isn't the singer. Because I think the singer is actually just Danny Elfman. I think Danny Elfman does the voice of Jack for the vocals in Nightmare Before Christmas. I know it's a different person who does the singing and the talking for Jack in Nightmare Before Christmas. I think Danny Elfman is just straight up the actual person who also does the singing. But in the video game, the Devil May Cry-esque Nightmare Before Christmas video game, a thing that I somehow haven't streamed, despite that description being a realistic description of it. Even the songs that are from the movie. What the fuck was that? Sorry, there was just a spider on my leg. I kicked it off and I immediately saw it on the ground and I'm just like, it's a tiny little baby spider. I swear Australia doesn't have a voice like that. Yeah, even the songs that are redone from the movie. The voice actor of Jack, who I believe is the normal talking voice actor for Jack from the movie, he does the singing in the game. Which, when that happens, then you wonder why they bothered having a different singer in there. Like, he doesn't do as good of a job as what the singing in the movie is, but he definitely doesn't do a bad job, and it's kind of weird that they bothered in the movie to do two different ones. Ah, adventurer, you couldn't have come at a better time. Preparations for a store in the water in place. I'm pleased to report, without practice efficiency, to establish a base camp on practically the doorstep of the students' headquarters. Hell yeah. Now, given the tradition, the region in which the camp lies has been given a name, Hydatos, a reference to its watery disposition. God's willing, it won't be frozen for half of it. This will be the last corner of the island the expedition will need to contend with. But without further ado, let us know when you're ready to head over. Mistress Kryle has been very keen to resume her efforts to get help. Eureka, Hydatos, now accessible. Ta-da! We're gonna go up in 8 parties or solo. And everything is synced to 30. I still don't know whether it's, like, how canon it is that Kryle has a crush on the Warrior of Light. It feels like it in some cases, and I still don't know how accurate that is. Because it feels like it could be. Yes, I'm primarily basing this off the trial series from Heavenswood, where every single time you ran into Kryle in the group again, everyone else would just be like, hi, and then Kryle would be there and just be like, hey. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Again, personality-wise, for Minor Fist and Kryle, I'd say it'd be more of a thing where, like, I could see them being friends and possibly friends with benefits. I could see them being besties. I don't know if I could see them dating specifically. But I could see them, I could definitely see them being, like, good friends. Like, really good friends. I could definitely see that. I'm immediately seeing water. I'm immediately seeing flat plains filled with water. I'm seeing rocks floating in the sky with water. I see the headquarters! The Forbidden Land, Eureka, Hydatos. The shit's purple as fuck! Is this the same weather as Moderna has? Gloom. Is this the same weather effect that Moderna gets? I mean, it visually is basically, I don't know whether the name is identical, but visually, yeah, this is the weather that Moderna gets, which I don't think we've seen anywhere else have that. Because Moderna gets that just because of the ridiculous amount of fucked aether that is surrounding the entirety of Moderna. Which I guess if we're this close to the headquarters, which is, by the way, right there. We're actually pretty close up there, so... Only 2 aetherites here, interesting. Drink me, drink me. Creepy. Creepy, but okay. Moderna weather is gloom. Oh, well, there we go. It is actually straight up the same. There's the manipulator. Hey, girl. Every sight for sore eyes is from Blackwind. She has a crush on us. Confirmed. But now it's no secret. By now it's no secret, but we can't continue our work without you. I know it's not a secret that you have a crush on us, Kryle. I predicted that already. As always, let us begin by taking stock of the situation. Through our previous investigation, we learned that the Founders had sealed away the primal Eureka on this isle. I can see Artesia and Kryle, but I do think Kryle would only do it if Artesia is fully over to Tara. It's not just a bounce back type thing. Too bad Kryle is stuck inside content jail and Eureka is Eureka. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if Artesia's hung up on someone else, I can't, like, Kryle, yeah, I can imagine Kryle wouldn't be someone who would want to get involved in a relationship if complications like that were around. I could see that, like, yeah, not wanting to get involved. Like, some people wouldn't care. Vanguard. But yeah. As always, let us begin by taking stock of the situation. Through our previous investigation, we learned the Founders had sealed away the primal Eureka on this isle. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I gotta do a story. Maybe I'll actually finish Eureka someday. Am I ahead of you at this point? I don't blame you if I am. Not at all. I've spent most of the last 2 days doing this. Like, if I've not been actively doing something else for the last 2 days, which, to be fair, I've also been actively doing other things. October is always really busy for me. October is also October was busy last year, and October's busy this year. It's a busy fucking time of the year for me, always. But I've not been actively doing something for the last, like, 2 days. I've been doing nothing but Eureka. I've timed out on instances, like, in both places, and then reformed after that. To go back into it. I don't think I've timed out 2 in a row. Let's begin taking into a situation. Wait. Just gonna read that for a 3rd time. They're giving you that because this is meant to come after a patch. So it's just like, hey, do you remember the story from 4 months ago? No? Here it is. However, Jika then came along and, acting as at Eureka's behest, sabotaged the proto-air threat, or maybe considered the beating heart of the ward, on account of which the ward has ceased to function. For a blessing, discovered a way to restore it by infusing magnesite with copious amounts of aether to create a new focal point. It took considerable time and effort, but the preparations are now ready. All that remains is to reach the primal and seal it away once more. In order to do that as our original objective, we must gain entry into the student's headquarters. However, this has been rendered complicated owing to a number of factors. Aside from beyond impassable terrain, structure is protected by a ward of its own. Did you ever doubt it? Ordinarily, members of students are able to teleport inside, but the high concentration of aether we've measured makes doing so extremely dangerous. Must ascertain the conditions first, so we risk not emerging from the live stream. So I've a mind to enter via the back door, as it were. Yes, method of ingress too isn't without its problems, but it's better to explain it out in the field. And that's where we stand. Now, before we set out, there's one last matter I'd like to attend to. You see, I had tasked the expedition school with researching legends pertaining to Eureka. Call it a scholar's hunch, but I thought that a hint might be scrounged from among the tales. But come, let us see what the good scholar has dug up for us. I'm definitely gonna have to stop once we stop doing Eureka. I cannot go for like another 4 hours after this, because I will pass out from either not being able to breathe, or just from being in pain here. So once we're done with Eureka, I will come back for maybe a short bit. I might go to the doctor today, and if I'm able to, I might come back tomorrow. Greetings, Mistress Kral, Mistress Lisa Blackman. May I assume you've come about the legends? Indeed we have. Did your efforts bear fruit? They did, I'm pleased to say. First of all, must be known that there are several legends describing the Forbidden Lands of Eureka. Despite their many divergences, however, all are united in one detail. That Eureka was a repository for transcendent weapons hidden beneath the Crystal Tower. Combining this with your accounts of Eureka's avatar forging a blade for Master Ejika, I'm led to conclude that Primal possesses the ability to create weapons. Weapons forged by a Primal, put in the hands of mortals. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, wait, so it looking like Zantetsuken might actually be a thing. The fact that the weapon looks like Zantetsuken may be deliberate. Because I don't think we ever actually worked out what caused the sword to exist when we did the Odin story. We just worked out how it functions, which was Odin isn't the primal, it's the sword. It's just as the sword makes someone its thrall, it transforms them into Odin. In her visions, Mistress Susan Lowen heard the words, "Exposure places the bearer's very soul at hazard," did she not? I take that to mean that those who wield such weapons are at risk of becoming the primal's vessel. Of course, my narration upon the dark divinity Odin and his sword Zantetsuken. Primal's not the rider, but the weapon. Hey! I feel like that happens a lot in this game, which I feel like just goes to show how good the lore building and world building and consistency is. Because this happens a lot, where someone will mention something and I'm just like, hey, that's like this, and it does this, and then immediately character in game says, oh, by the way, the thing that I just said. I said to appear during the Age of the Elegant Empire. It may well be that Zantetsuken was forged by Eureka. Recognizing the name of the Elegant Eureka's weapons beneath the Crystal Tower, and this gave rise to the myriad legends of the Forbidden Lands. Curious though, assuming Eureka was born of prayers, one would expect a deity the likes of Byagon to manifest. A brawny smithy working the forge. Yet we have this primal possessed by of an autonomous avatar, which goes around promising power and glory. Not the kind of entity that would arise from homespun legends. No, it all feels too purposeful, calculated. It's the Allegons. who's to say that they didn't create a primal designed for making weapons? Because like, the Yalagans hated the primals because it would fight them and kill them. They would harness their shit and use it. All the time! Like, they've sealed away the Warring Triad to use. They created the summoning odds to use primals. Dalamud! Just just everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if Eureka was like actually summoned by people of Yalagan Empire to just be like, fuck it, we can use primals. Let's create a primal to give us weapons that are good for killing primals. But those reasons are for another time. I have some few things to prepare in order for us to make use of the aforementioned back door. In the meantime, would you go and pay Geralt a visit? I understand he's advised you have more ways to ease your labors. Come and find me when you're done speaking with him. I'm having a mistress in Lemon. A small matter I wish to speak with you about. Sorry, mind if this is going to do that thing where she pretends that she's a German Shepherd or a Husky at one point and just go. It pertains to members of students believed trapped inside the headquarters. We've been speaking of rescue, but based on what we know, that may be an overly optimistic view. Yeah, there's a primal inside wreaking havoc. The concentration of air fluid measured inside the tower is, to be blunt, not conducive to life. Certainly not over long periods. And all this time, there's been no observable movement from within. Of course, students are knowledgeable and skilled folk, and they may have found some way to survive. But even as we cling to this hope, we should prepare ourselves for the worst. Forgive me for bothering you with gloomy talk. I won't keep you any longer. Pray go and seek how must go. Half expecting one of the things that's popping over here to be the thing that I need for the final thing of this. The notorious monster, Luke, has spawned. Luke from Streets? Fuck yeah. He likes jumping into a drive impact. Ice without water and sand. Everything's all but Kyle? Good, good. As before, I got a bunch of things to catch you up on. Bring up your ears and listen. One of my ears is fucked right now. Hey, you copying my eye patch? First, regarding the Logos manipulator. We improved the vase we use to store transubstantiated memes, meaning you can carry around more of the stuff. The Expedition Alchemist can tell you all about it. What's up? Next, Imagia board. If you was already impressed with 6 pieces of Magicite, I've not done that yet. I don't have 12 million gil. Rejoice, we can now augment the thing that holds 7 stones. If you Expedition Engineer, fix you up right wise. I still gotta do that in the previous area. Last but not least, my favorite topic. No, not me goddamn dead cheeks, bloody sod. Weapons! Just found a way to make your weapons even stronger. These stickers you fancy, you just let me know. Well, I gotta finish my Pyros weapon first. And restart my Animals one. And while you're here... Drake, get your ass over here and tell the woman about the logograms! Garrett, you're lucky you're good at something. But I'm pleased to inform that we discovered new varieties of logograms here in Hydatos. Certain combinations of these make it heretofore unseen memes. And I encourage you to experiment with logograms you come up on. So looking at the final stage of the expedition. I've stuck with you all this way, so don't gonna disappoint me now, eh? See the job finished. For myself as well, madame, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Yeah, Drake's cheering me on. Right, everything I need to be said has been said. If you want about weapon enhancement, we can talk now. Otherwise, you can piss off back to Corral. Upon recording 56 or more unique entries, you'll log action log and speak with Drake. You'll be able to acquire new items. Please be advised, sounds like available if you gain access to the Eureka armor offer by Expedition Artisan in North Point. So you have to go back to Pyros to make sure you can do that. Okay. Fair enough. And based on the fact... Hi there, little Moogle buddy. How are you today? And based on the fact that Drake has a blue above his head... I think we've got enough Logos actions for it. Ah, good to see you again, madame. We happen to know that your keen interest in Logos manipulators inspired Master Geralt to further investigate the potential of mnemonic transference. In fact, last time I spoke with him, he appears to be teetering on the cusp against another breakthrough. Still hanging around, are you? Like a bad place when you can't quite get out of your drawers. That's just the adventuring. Do you have any idea how much shit and stuff I wanted? You wanna walk out in Pyros and Hydatos and see what the fuck you troll through in your shoes? 7 L's, lass. I'm only teasing. I mean, let's go and put the smile back in your face, eh? Try your best. Your efforts bore fruit. I found a way to augment armor using raw materials here in Hydatos. Thing is, though, got enough on my plate is dealing with the weaponry. Vandal the designs of the arts and over yonder, so if you want to fiddle with pauldrons and whatnot, here's the blight to say. I gotta say, I do enjoy digging into these new frontiers. It's a damn sight more interesting than mending kettles. And there you have it. May see method of armor augmentation serve you as well as the Logos manipulator. And now we can augment the Eureka armor that we didn't buy because it's expensive. So if you're wondering, yes, I do have every Logos section. In case it wasn't clear, I did get every Logos action between streams. So we've made a bit of progress in that. Because if you have a look at my manipulator, I do have a lot of the things here. Some of them have only got like 5 or so. But I do have a lot of the stuff here. I may have spent 1.5 million gil on buying logograms from the market board to just spam get an absolute fuck ton of logograms to finish the, to make every logo section. To just finish it. I wasn't sure of it all. I knew you need to do some for the relic, because someone mentioned it. I wasn't sure if you needed all of it for the relic, so I did all of it for the relic. Turns out it's armor for all of it. So, yes, you want to make every single one of them if you want to make the armor, which I've now done that. I still do have these ones here. I've been getting some. Just killing shit and doing notorious monsters can get you more of these. So, any of these that I get now, I'm just going to sell on the market board myself. Because fuck it, why not? But I can't do this because I don't have a weapon. You have a team what I got ready before I got the sword for them, so you get, yeah. So, gotta go back over to Pyros to finish that. So, we do still have quite a bit to do. And stuff. Here's all the people. You're doing all your different things. So, all these people, you can see them at various points. The artisans here, the diggers here. These are all the same people that you see in each one. They're just now all outside, as opposed to all inside houses from last time. Because they're all in houses last time. Because it was fucking cold! Ta-da! And now we've attuned to that one. Now we go to the others, and let's go do that. Which is only 2 of them, which is kind of surprising. But it also looks like this place may not be as big if it's only those 2, but... And no, artisan! Augment armor! Okay, so to get +1. 30 Hydatos crystals. Okay. Maybe we'll learn their names. Nah, even this dude is upgrading our armor. Okay. So we spend like, what was it, 40 each? Back there for each piece. And then we upgrade it to 1 with 30 crystals here. Still no elemental bonus. Still no elemental bonus. Okay, so at some point we'll have to unlock yet another way of upgrading them. But I'm going to guess that we have to progress through the story to do that. Oh, okay. It's 50 if it's the body pieces. The body and legs are 50, and the rest are 30. I think they were all just 40 back there. I guess, because legs and body usually give them their stats. So, I guess there is that. I guess there's that. Okay. So at some point, something else will have to happen to let us know how to upgrade it again. Because again, I'm relatively sure that elemental stuff, if you, like, finish upgrading it, would give you bonuses. I've seen people, well, in the last 2 days, I've seen people run around saying that they're in elemental armor. And how like they should tank like the heaviest shit because they've got the armor that just gives them better stats. And I did examine on them and I saw that it had the elemental bonus, like my shirt has, where it says that for the Eureka effect. I didn't catch. I thought I just read elemental. I didn't even read that it was upgraded. So I don't actually know how many upgrades it takes to get to there. But we're not there yet. Even with all the Logos actions and stuff, we're not quite there yet. Everything's all with Geralt? Excellent. But I set out at once. Here's what I'd like to say. I'm running more time to clear my tasks. Rather than sitting idle at camp, I suggest you acquaint yourself with the area outside. I should better clear my task in the meanwhile. Level 51! Pog! I'm already there. Yeah, I got an extra level while I was back there, because we just killed enough notorious monsters and did enough of my challenger log after I had already hit 50 to do that. Oh, actually, that's a thing I forgot to mention. I got, like, 4 of those levels by just running around to a bunch of magic sprites back in Pyros and just casting Reflect. There's enemies that are near one of the Aetherites back in Pyros, and they basically just look like sprites, but big circles. And they attack you if you use a magic spell. Turns out Reflect, the Logos action, counts as that. But also, because they do magic, the Reflect just bounces back at them. And you get 99 uses, and it lasts for 10 seconds. So if you just run around and just Reflect the fucking 15 of them or so that spawn at once, yeah, I got about 4 levels in the space of like half an hour. and then I got from like 48 to 50 by just doing Notorious Monsters and getting them ready. And then I got up to 51 by just more Notorious Monsters and finishing my challenge log. I haven't even finished all of my challenge log yet. I still have some left for this week. Apologies for the wait. We now have everything we need to make use of the back door. To be sure, there's still a couple of things that require doing out there. First, let us head to Central Columns, due south of here at the Val River source. I'll explain everything once we arrive. I should mention that from this point on, I'll be delegating the bulk of my duties to the Good Scholar. If you want for guidance, she's the first person you should seek out. Without further ado, hi, Scholar. I knew I had stuff to finish in Eureka. I didn't realize I had done so much in Eureka that it was going to be like 2 hours just for Eureka. I've been working on it. I've been actually trying to make sure I do this. We've been coming back and doing 10 minutes of Eureka at a time before. I've actually been putting my entire pussy into it to do more of it over the last like 2 days, and then a couple extra days of a few levels here and there. The Val River source. All right. Was it just south specifically? Central Columns. Central Columns. There we go. Oh, it is actually marked. Cyber tenders. Look at these things where it's draining the water out and then rising it into there. That looks cool as shit. Dunkers. The Ninky Dunkers are back. They won't see me. Perfect. Perfect. Everything's fine. I'm assuming this drink with me because it's appearing again. I'm assuming it's an elemental conflict for bunnies. People were saying that bunnies in Pyros actually give really good rewards. Or are more likely to give good rewards, or they sell for a lot, or something. I know there's unique, untradeable stuff you can get from bunnies. I think the T-Rex mount that I got, I think that's one of them. Damn. Big ass fancy Charlian building. Okay. If this is the border here, I don't know how much further north it's gonna go, but yeah, maybe Hydatos is small. Like we haven't walked that far, and look how much of the map we've taken up, and it looks like the map won't continue down here. Probably because the idea is past that map is the actual headquarters. Damn. Prowl, your machine's only got 3 bars of Wi-Fi. You need one of those extenders. You know those things that you put into your kitchen and it makes the Wi-Fi more powerful? You need to buy one of those. Small but tough. It's everything. It's intense and it's a lot of fun, but it's condensed into a small package. Speaking of, hi Crow. Feeling alright. There's BA2. I didn't even go to college. I'm not getting a BA in anything. I never did any form of tertiary education. Stop playing. Oh god. Once again, I'm reminded of this hour's dangers and how much of a boon you are to our efforts. Is this monsters hurting you, or is it just the sheer amount of aether that's it's fucking with you? The lessons of your field investigations are upon. I don't think I would have made it here in one piece. Do you want me to carry you over here? So the back door. It's an 8th bridge that conveys you to the tower's entrance, but for those who lack the ability to teleport. Kral has a weapon on her bag. I want to see her fight. Let Kral stab someone. It's usable only by this special permission, and right now it's not usable at all due to the obstruction in the live stream. In order to start operation, we must repair these 3 sets of columns of the 8th bridge. Oh my god, are we actually going to have a task in an area that isn't just get a bunch of confluences? No. No, we will. No, we will. We're going to upgrade the bridges, but it's obstruction in the live stream. It's getting confluences again. There's a quest that we seek out spots of pooled aether. Ooh. What the fuck are you carrying then? And display these regulators and restore the flow. I'd be grateful if you could assist with the task. Crowd, that wouldn't have fit in your pocket. It's the size of you. Go to my readings in the nearby area. The aether is pulled in 2 locations on the river source. One in the north and another in the south. I'll search to the north, do likewise in the south. You should have luck looking east to the Aether Bridge of the Aether Bridge Foundation. Blah, blah, blah. Words are hard. I still haven't made a fucking stealth logos. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so there's still places down past here that have all of that, but yeah, you can see there it kind of cuts off, and then that's where it goes over to. God, the endless rain here because all this water has just been funneled up from this river into the sky and falling back down. Aesthetically, it's cool as shit. I'm glad it's not just another frozen wasteland again. This looks cool as hell. And, like, seeing the way the river's flowing, like, that's such a cool detail. It's so cool to get here and you just see, and you can see that the rivers are flowing upstream. Because of the way that the water's being fucked with. It's a cool visual detail. Sorry, I've been stuck in Pyros and Pagos for ages, and Pagos is just, it's snow. Which, like, I like snow, but it's just snow again. And you've got Pyros, which is, half of it is just snow again. And then the other half is lava, which is cool, but it is just lava. So, yeah, this is swamp. This is swampy forest. But the way that the rain is falling and like, the rivers are flowing backwards and stuff, it's cool. It's cool. They've put in things to this area in a visual design to make it clear that the place is fucked. Some fights going over there. So you said the east of Aether Bridge. So there's we've got the eastern column over here. So then the question just becomes, closer to that or over here? We'll find out. So that's the Aether Bridge Foundation there. So we'll just go down here. I'm assuming I just go to see a thing I interact with, and then I just do my foreplay on it, and then it's fine. I would presume. But you know what happens when you're assured? You're just an asshole. There it is. I found the pooled aether. Wow, it really was just to the immediate side of it. That was okay. Much easier to find than just look in this general corner of the map. Fuck you. Smaller map, less specific ways dividing you, just a big open area that's a lot smaller. Feels like they want Hydatos to be small and condensed. It's about the fighting, and the traversal, and the difficulty of traversal has been removed. Even just walking around, I'm getting through mobs without any issue. You play regular spoiled aether. It appears to have immediate effect. Are you back at camp or are you back at the bridge? Or back at the Wi-Fi river? It's like even these little pools. You can see that the water's like going up there. All the water, the flow of all of the water is going backwards. Reverse the flow. Ta-da! Nailed it. Okay, it is back here. I was about to say, once again, they've marked it on here, and they're actually like, hey, this is where it is. But this is Kryl. Telling you where Kryl is normal. It's telling you where the things that you gotta find are. Like, that's one where they just say, fuck you, and then they call you a bitch, and then they slap you on the testicles. Pretty sure Yoshi P explicitly said that in one of the live letters. That while you're in Eureka, when certain things happen, we want you to imagine that we're slapping you on the testicles. Got a tracker on Kryl? Kryl, you should be careful. No, it's just because we're Echo Buddies. We're Echo Buddies, we can sense each other. That's how it works. By my readings, I'm presuming you found and rectified the full day, though. Excellent. With some minor adjustments, these columns will be in good order again. This might take a little time, though, so sit tight for now. I'll go on smart local wildlife if you prefer. I still welcome a few of them snapping at my heels. And level 54. So it'll take me a bit before we can do the next step. So we gotta get to 54 before we can continue. Elemental! Elemental! Pod! Hydatos Elemental. Hell yeah. Not that I'm gonna stay here and kill anything. So, not really. Not a boon for me on a personal level, but you know, we'll take it. Well, other people might take it. Oh my god! It's the Colosseum from Breath of the Wild. The Crystal Dragon's Bloom. I wonder if a Crystal Dragon spawns here. As either a normal mob or an Azorius monster. It's impossible to say. We will never know. It is impossible, indeed, to know. It's impossible to know. So I think we've made as much Eureka progress as we can today, which, to be fair, was a lot. I mean, it took 2 hours. It took about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do it all. I've gone the wrong way. I missed the particular rocky outpost that they had. Shit. They had the stairs at the front, and I missed the stairs, and now I gotta climb up all of these long ass stairs. I went the wrong way. Even the giant waterfalls are going backwards. It's so cool. It's visually awesome. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. So I think we're done here. Does anyone know of anything specific else? Oh wait, no. I know who we need to talk to. Well, something's fucked here. Someone's not checking the bulletin. The engineer. We haven't spoken to the engineer. Engineer! Upgrade my magicite. Do it. You have the requisite materials to further upgrade it, do you? You do not. So what do we need here? We must get Moloch's Horn, Goldamar's Horn, and Sato's Claw. And we get those things, and then we can do augmentation for our board. I also need to do those back in the other area, which are going to be an effort to do all of that. So I don't think there's much progress we can make here. Again, we literally just got here. The fact that I was even able to do the first mission by having level 51, because I got an extra level while I was in the previous area. We have started progress on Hydatos, which means we are approaching the end of Eureka. Kind of. We'll get to maximum level, which is 60. I'm assuming it's 60 just because I've never seen anyone above 60. So I'm going to assume, by people less in a minute, I'm going to assume that 60 is the cap. And that would make sense. The cap has been getting lower and lower. It goes from, like, you get 20 levels, then you get 15, and then you get another 15, and then you get 10. So that makes sense. It makes sense if it would just be another 10. Because if it's another 15, 65's not around them. I mean, because, you could think that it should be 20. Oh, sorry, 70. You would think that you could get 20 levels from here, so it caps at 70. Because 70 is the cap for Stormblood. So it would make sense if it was also that here. But then the final area would have 20 and the previous one only had 15. So they make it even more for the last area, where you need 55 million experience just to get to 52. But also, I've never seen anyone at even 61. I've never seen anyone at 61. So I'm going to assume that 60 is the cap. Which is lower than the cap of the expansion, but it's side content, so that, you know what. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, I think that is our Eureka progress for today. Oh, actually, you, Lucid. Lucid was also another person who was helping me out in Pyros a couple days ago. Lucid's also here. Hello, Lucid. I assume a lot of things. I know I can make many assumptions about many things. I know I've only been going for a little bit, but I will take a break for the episode. I'll try to come back maybe tomorrow. What sword they have? It is a pretty sword. Majestic. Wait, no, that's right. That is the actual weapon they have. The thing that's on top of it is Asphodelos Samurai. It's very pretty. P4S sword. Oh, actually, now looking at this, I think I've seen the P4S scythe. I think I remember seeing someone running around with the P4S scythe, and I really wanted it. I remember someone having a scythe that looks very similar to this in terms of aesthetic design and stuff like that. Like almost like a marble kind of texture. I don't want to do Endwalker Savages to get a weapon. Oh, God. God. I already know. I already know that I want 2 of the fucking Shadowbringers relics. Which makes me want to cry. Because I am also pretty sure that I need the final step for both of them. So I already want to cry at that. Now I'm going to do Savages. Because I was going to have it for, this one. Because I was going to do it for this one. Because it's basically that sword, but as a scythe, and I was going to have it for this one. Metaglam with the new PvP gear. Oh, yeah, Clem, I can show you mine as well. I got mine too. Yeah. Yeah. I mix and match the PvP. Let's go on the sun. There we go. I mix and match the PvP gear. I combine a few different pieces together. Normally, I don't like... Oh, I'm gonna end the stream soon, don't worry. If you're world transferring, I'm gonna end the stream soon. I would normally stream for like another 4 hours right now. I'm in enough pain that I can't do that. I'm going to go to a doctor. I mean, to be fair, part of it is the talking. The talking is just, it's been fucked busy the last 2 days of work and I've been on my own. But even without that, my ear is fucked. And I can't, like, talking is hurting my ear more. I need to go to a doctor about my ear because I'm genuinely concerned that some major damage has happened to it. Which is why I don't have my headphones in. Yeah, normally for my glam, I wouldn't use multiple pieces of, like, the same armor. I kind of have an unofficial rule when it comes to glams to not use more than one piece from the same set in a glam. Oh, what's up, pal? What's up, pal? I apologize for making you world transfer over just because I'm about to leave. That looks good on you. That looks really good on you. So I was thinking of like some of the more asymmetrical stuff or some of the different things. And I found that a lot of it didn't fit Minor Fist. And I'm just like, it doesn't suit Minor Fist. I don't know who could pull it off or how anything would do like that. I think this like works for Minor Fist. But yeah, you've got the asymmetrical stuff and you've got the pants that like, you've got the pants that aren't as like, because my pants are like pretty strapped to me. Like they're not, there's no bagginess to them at all. Everything that I have here is like the least baggy version of all the PvP gear. But you've got the asymmetrical top and you've got the slightly baggy pants, and that absolutely works on Bell. Yeah, that works. That was cool. I don't know. You look cool as shit. You look cool as shit. It's weird because let me look onto you. I'm assuming this is from different sets. That's the ribbon in the hair. It's different. A2. Or is it all... No, is it all A2? No, there we go. B2 and C2. Yeah, so it is combining different ones. Because, I don't know, I kind of find that with the PvP gear. I mean, thank God they made all of this PvP gear for 6.5. None of it is locked to a ROM, so you can mix and match it. Because the default of what each individual set is together, I don't think most of them are good. it's kind of weird. There's 3 different models, but I think if you just put all the pieces from the same model together, I think for the most part, that doesn't look as good as mixing and matching. Like, different pieces, I think, blend together better by being mixed and matched rather than just using all from the same set. Which is kind of funny. It's kind of funny that mixing them around does that. Using the P8 X accidentally, by the way, going back to the rates off. Oh, was that the glowy? I remember the glowy X that you had, yeah. PSS gunbreaker weapon. Doing savage rates for glam scares me. Oh, that's what that one is. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this thing. I had the chains on it. I remember seeing that one. Jesus Christ. That is a video-ass game fucking video-ass game weapon. My god. This thing looks like it would be on the cover of a box art of a video game from the 360. About like a hack and slash game of killing demons in a medieval war. It's like, what if there was a hack and slash Doom-esque medieval game from the 360? That's what this fucking sword is. That's what that fucking sword is. Jesus Christ. And the weapons too, I just don't use them. Savage rating for weaponry scares me. Especially considering, you know, Endwalker is literally current content. But also, by the time I get to raids in Endwalker, it won't be current content anyways. So, there's that. There's that. But yeah. Mixing and matching this, it can look pretty good. Let's go for the mount. Add a squad. Don't you have to... If you don't get the mount from rolling it, don't you have to do it 90? Don't you have to do it 90? Do you get 1 token per clear? For savages? Because I know for mounts, you need 99 tokens to get the mount. But if you get 1 token each, that's 99 clears. Well, oh, there's 1 mount per clear. Oh. Sorry, the EX is in 99 tokens. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So basically, if you go in with a squad, like if you have the squad of 8 people, they give you 2 down. Cuts it down in half. 99 is a bit ridiculous. 99 is a little ridiculous. So if you have a group of 8 people and you go into a savage, if you clear the savage that has the mount drop 8 times, you'll just all have it. It's just guaranteed to drop once per thing. That's not the worst in the world. Yeah, perfect. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. It's the EXs that I knew where it's just like it's a shitload of things if it just happens to not drop. Which is also the one what it's also what they make you work for, because the extremes are the ones where if you get all of them, you get the bonus one. Get every extreme mount, and then you get the extra mount on top of it. So there is also that. Anyways, I've been doing every single Endwalker EX now. One day I'll catch up to current content. One day. Anyways, I'm going to end this little bit here. We'll come back. We'll come back at some point. I was going to show off something. Forgot what I was going to show off. And I already showed off the... Oh, I don't think I showed you... Clone. I don't think I showed you this. I'm a phoenix. And I glow orange. And I have glowy fist weapons. I also did this. I have 1 glowy weapon now. I can't see you in chat. I'm immune to it. If I just go on a vent, I'm immune to it. Oh no! I got it orange. God damn it. Anyways, I'm gonna end here. This won't be the end of like the YouTube video. I'll try to come back tomorrow. If I come back tomorrow, it's gonna be late. Cause I'm also getting my hair done tomorrow. But hey, in a single stream, I'll see my hair done. Just because the day after that, I'm streaming this in the weekend. I might try to come back tomorrow to try and do more of this, just so we can do some more yellows. Or if I can't, I might come back next week and we'll just do some of it then. Just depends on whether I can or can't. There's no way I can do the whole stream today. There's no way. I feel like I should have stopped like half an hour ago at least. I feel awful. I feel awful, and I don't know which part of me feels worse. The talking hurts a lot. Like, the throat tickles a little bit in terms of pain, but that's just always the talking. But it's my lungs where I'm just like, yeah, it's bad. And my ear is fucked, and every time I talk, I can feel it getting worse in there. So I'm not gonna push it. Hawaiian health and safety. I'll prioritize that this one time. I'll prioritize my health this one time. I'll try to come back tomorrow. If not, this will just be after the wedding. We'll just do it after the wedding. Fuck it. And then I'll upload it all onto YouTube, and it'll make no sense whatever order I put it into. Ah, well. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes, because I'm gonna go to a doctor and see if I, like, have broken one of my ears, because my ear hurts a lot, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully I'm okay. Hopefully I haven't just lost hearing in one of my ears, and it's been, like, severely damaged, and it's busted now forever. Hopefully. Keep you informed of what happens. Aha! I fooled and deceived and tricked you! I said we were going to do some yellow quests after fucking around with some Eureka, but I lied. Welcome to 2 streams later, or 3 streams later, depending on how you want to count it. We're doing more Eureka. So, we had a stream last week, where I did some Eureka. We got up to Hydatos. And then it was like, oh, I feel like I'm about to die. Let me stop streaming for a bit, because I had worked 2 very, very, very busy days of work in a row. And I said, we'll come back next time and we'll do some yellows, because that was the idea. We're going to have 2 quests. We're going to, like, do some Eureka and do some yellows. But given that it broke up like that, it worked out well, baby, because I'm elemental level 60 now. So we can finish Eureka today instead. So we started the first half of this stream before the wedding and before the yellow quest stream. Now we're post yellow quest stream and we're doing the second half of it. And now we're just going to do more Eureka. So we're just going to get all of Pyros and Hydatos done in a single YouTube video. I hit level 60 like 2 days after that. It went by very quickly. I went from 50, the level that I was at, of 51. I went from 51 to 60 in a single day in Hydatos. I found a group of people who were just running Hydatos, and we were prepping for Notorious Monsters. But everything that we prepped was 1 level above me. Turns out, if something's 1 level above you, but you're in a group of people who are highly leveled above you, you still get like a big chunk of experience for it. If it's 2 or more, it tapers off really quickly. So, because there was also someone else in the group who was the same level as me, or like maybe one beneath me. And so they were just like, okay, we're gonna prep Notorious Monsters around Hydatos in order of just like slowly ascending levels so you can get all this experience while we do that. And then I hit 60 like that day. Then I didn't even use any of my weekly challenges. Because I still have my weekly challenges for this week, of which I've done like a couple, but that's just for the money. Because I got to level 60 before the reset. I also, since then, I've got my fascia. I got my fucking fascia going. It's leveling up. It's getting up there. This is the Axe Relic, which I'm now working on. I do have to do Pagos to try and level it up. I haven't had any chances of going into Pagos since finishing Animos, because I went back to Animos and I crushed it, right? Went back to Animos and just a shitload of stuff there. Just a fuck ton of stuff. There was a massive group of people. After I started the instance, and then I started the tracker, and then a bunch of people joined in, and we went for ages. I ended up timing out, but went through Animos, finished the Animos weapon, which I don't have on right now, because it doesn't matter for now. Oh, I also, while I was doing all of that, I also got, these. I got my Strider boots. Increased sprint duration during cities, duration in city states. I need to make a macro to, like, just quickly equip them, so we can run around in cities for longer. But I got my Strider boots. They dropped them from Smurg's Strider or whatever it's called. I also got the little hairpin for the Animos thing, the Animos hairpin, and I also got the Scorpion harness. I got like all 3 rare drops from Animos in a single day while finishing up the weapon. So now I'm just going back into Pagos to slowly work on that. The protein crystals are fine. It's just I still need, you know, a couple hundred of this, and also to get Louis. But it's just a matter of finding a day where people are actually there, so we can do it. But I'll do that. But I'll do that in time. In time, we'll come back to it and finish upgrading it. But we don't have to do that right now. Actually, let's go back to Artemis for a second. Just because I deliberately didn't upgrade my fascia to the final stage. Because I wanted to do it on camera. Because I also have Pazuzu feathers. We also popped Pazuzu. And I have the Animus crystals. So I wanted to do the axe here. Because I couldn't remember if that was a cutscene or anything. So, I have the fascia too. But now... oh, no, so I've got to augment it here. No, we have to do this. We have to augment this. You found it, haven't you? A special thing I've been waiting for, and in sufficient quantities too, no less. Give them over. The weapon too. The fascia and the Pazuzu's feather. There you go. Won't have a model change just yet, because that's not until we finish Pyros, but still. Mwahahahahaha! Just you wait, friend. You're in for a show. That sure was what I understood. Yeah, look into it. Someday I might catch up. Someday. We're working on relic weapons, and this relic is a lot more complicated than other ones. Yo, I got a glowy axe now, though! Look at my glowy axe! I'll see you when I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV, Domino. Ha! Just kidding! I'm always playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm doing 4 days of it in a row this week, because, fuck it, why not? It's done! Hazian is an Animos, creates very pickle, it's bastard reason got to offer. I give you a fascia Animos! Yeah! I have a glowy axe now. I just charged a good chunk of it dead to that Harridan. I mean, let him get me off this bloody rocks, but hell, it's something. Huzzah! Huzzah for incremental progress. So we now have a glowy axe. I got it. Fascia Animos. So if I equip this... It's got a big glow to it. That's got its glow going on. Go back to this, because I want my Phoenix Axe. I want to use my Phoenix Axe. So, sorry. We just had to go there, because, again, it was a cutscene. I know we've seen that cutscene with the Knuckles one, but if I'm going to finish it with the Axe, then I'm going to show all the Axe ones. And then I just got to work on Pyros at some point. Also, Pyros. I also don't have enough to actually finish Pyros, but I'm relatively close to that. Play other game myself anyway, but you better play other games in November for the brief time I'm in daylight savings too. It's alright, we'll be in a good time frame for a good chunk of time. It's like November to February or March or something. That's like the best time zone for me to do that. I'll be doing Mario Wonder and Yakuza 5. I'm also gonna finish Hollow Knight and Drakengard. There's other things happening. And Tears of the Kingdom. Which is all those games are gonna take forever. So there'll be other things. Anyway, to Hydatos! Now, to Hydatos. We have questions. Are people here? There's a bunch of people here. Do I recognize any of the people here? I do not. No. I don't recognize any of the people here. There was a group that I was hanging out with in Hydatos, and they were super fun to hang around. They were super awesome to hang around. Actually, yeah, we should probably do that while we're here. Just in case I have to fight some stuff. Let's get some actions while we're here. Bop, bop, bop. I'm not gonna go for all of them. But I'll make at least the basic ones. I have a lot of bloodbaths now, don't I? Yeah, I've got like 27 bloodbaths, so we're fine on that regard. And Wisdom of the Martialist. Umbrella Ray, there we go. There we go. The main other thing I've been doing, I've basically just been rocking this loadout my entire time. Because it's good. But, the other thing I was just adding was Protect and Shell. Because I saw Protect and Shell as, like, they increased your defense to magic and everything like that. I'm just like, that's okay. And then I read the description and I realized that it lasted for half an hour. And I'm just like, oh, so it's another one that you can just pop and just do for a while. I mean, it's only every half an hour, so if you want to get it back, then you will need to destroy your current Bloodbath and Martialist, but hey. I mean, Bloodbath Martialist has been going fine. I've found I haven't needed anything more specific to take on stuff as a warrior. The Martialist just gives me a bunch of damage, and Bloodbath just means I never fucking die. Well, I was getting into some mob pools with shit that was just well and truly above me, and oh no, the person who was tanking died, and oh shit, I didn't live on tank stands, and now there are level 65 enemies who are hitting poor little old level 56 me. Quick, pop blood buff. Oh, I'm not dying. Perfect. So, I'm just gonna use those forever. I'm just gonna use those forever. I know there's other things and there's other ways that you can do it, but it works for me. It keeps me alive, and dying is one that loses experience, so I don't do that. Getting to talking enhancements, are ya? So I must be. Okay, sorry. I can't do that yet. Sorry. I'm hassling ya. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I also have the carrot on my hotbar now. Wait, no, right, I got the crab, right. We're running around on crabs last time. That was Pyros or Hydatos. That may have been before, and that may have been in Pyros. I do distinctly remember having crab squad. But we were just all running around on crabs. I do distinctly remember this. Oh, by the way, there are elemental sprites for the gloom weather. Death sprites. That's a thing, which I didn't realize when we first got here and gloom started happening. But yeah, gloom, scary shit. So let's go back down to Crow, right? So basically, from my understanding from memory, the main thing that we were doing here is we're trying to access the headquarters, which is just activating these 3 giant laser beams, I believe it was. I believe that's our current goal. If it was anything more complicated than that, I don't remember. We're also going to work out what the fuck's going on with the Eureka, but, you know, hopefully, it's fine. Eureka's only mostly Odin, it's fine. He's only a little Odin, it's still good, The adjustments are complete, Assemblyman. Let's put our handiwork to the proof, shall we? Oh yeah, that's right, we're gonna fill up the Wi-Fi, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember the Wi-Fi bars, yeah. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Hopefully the remaining 2 sets of columns will prove them more difficult. With that, let us make for the western columns. It's just south and east of unverified research. Right, silent as a mouse, silent as a mouse. He's only Odie, he's fine. Do you want to ride on my shoulders, Kryl? Do you want to ride on my shoulders so I can help get you through here? Let Kryl fight someone. Let Kryl fight. Come on, video game. Let Kryl be an active combatant. You killed off the one Lala who was. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, she has a spear on her back right now. I'm totally not just saying this so Kryl can escape from side stuff and get back into MSQ so Minifist can date her or anything. Not at all. Not at all. What are you talking about? Yeah, Crab Squad! Crab Squad! See? See, it's Crab Squad. See? See, it must have been Hydatos. It must have been Hydatos. Crab Squad. People like their crabs here. What did I say? What did I fucking say? Crab Squad everywhere. Again, I still don't know if Kryl and Minifist would date. I could see them hooking up, but I don't know if they would date. My brain says yes, but I also need to see her in more MSQ to know for certain. By the gods, but that was close. I literally saw into its gullet. Cannot unsee. Ugh. Forgive me, I'm alright now. So it appears these are 2 spots of pooled aether in this area as well. Both them located in the northern reaches of the West Bank. Let's split up and find them. I mean, shout out to Kryl for like being badass enough to take the shit on anyways. So you didn't give me anything, yeah. Northern reaches of the West Bank, okay. I was about to say west, we are west. Northern part. The northern part. Alright, as I've said before, it's unfair that so many characters that Minifist could potentially be with are rejected in various ways and aren't relevant enough. Level problems, like not being rated to the top shelf and being eaten alive. That's why we need to let Crow fight. Crow could be so badass. Crow could be so badass. So I've been around so much of Hydatos now. In the space of, like, well, to be fair, in the space of about 3 days. We went around so much of it. I think I may have seen every single notorious monster here. These Nulchus were a big one that we were killing. Look at these things. These are the things from the Pharasirius. Like little things up there. The Pharasirius things, like the Pharasirius heart, I believe. Surely should have given she's got the echo too. Let Krell fight. Let Krell fight. Let her stab people. So just somewhere north is where I'm going, right? Just somewhere north. I just gotta find some full data. Look, it's the things that they're like the things from FFXIV Remake. I'm sure we've fought them elsewhere here. Wasn't that one of the bosses in fucking Omega? Well, very similar to her at least. But also they're in Remake. Okay, the marmots. Okay, I don't think I've been this far. I don't think I've seen the marmots before. I think the marmots I haven't seen. Maybe the very exact corners I haven't been to. Do I give up and look at a map? No! Okay, maybe. But no! You just said Northern Reaches, right? Yeah, Northern Reaches of the West Bank. I'm assuming this entire area is this West Bank, yeah. Because then it's Source and then it's East, yeah. I do appreciate with Hydatos that they go back to, like, Animos design, where it's one large area, as opposed to thin, narrow hallways between a bunch of different, like, explicit zones for fighting things in. It does make it a hell of a lot easier to get around Hydatos. But Hydatos is, very, like, out of all of them, the most combat-focused one. It's definitely, in terms of the enemies that you fight, the ones that have the easiest chance of just fucking you up and you gotta actually pay attention. How about the river source? No. Like, I thought the big Notorious monster here that gives you the parts that you need for upgrading the relic weapon, and fuck me! Providence Watcher? Jesus Christ. That thing is fucking scary. Now that being said, I fought it, but I fought it when I was at level 58, which means I didn't get any of the stuff for it, and I was very upset. Because it came back up to be popped on the tracker that we had. And it was just like, ooh, it's back. Should we kill it? And then I was just like, I don't think I'll get any credit for it, but fuck it, let's do it. I'll help you, all of you get it. I'm thinking I should look at the map. I'm gonna go look at the map. I am just walking everywhere. I'll bring up the tracker. Oh. Oh, that's a okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing. Wait, that's a thing? Apparently over here, you can walk up this. Or into it, or something. Which I didn't realize. Oh, this thing. Can you go up that? Oh, is it at the top of that? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have found it. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize you could even walk up there. Well, fuck me. They actually hid it from me. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I definitely would not have found this walking around, because I didn't even realize this was a thing. There we go. Full data. I found it. I got a cutscene for this one. I was worried if a scary man was going to look at us. You deploy the regulator spoiler pool data. It appears to have immediate effect. There's still so much shit we don't know about this game. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot about Eureka that we don't know yet. Is that Ashkin? Dark Rider. I wonder if the Dark Riders are just meant to be other things also created by Eureka. Because they're very Odin-esque. Well, obviously some things here are just the whole nature of it being teleported halfway across the star have fucked up with the elements here. And that's what's causing a lot of shit to be fucked. Like, element-wise, and how, like, this, like, just the chaos of going through that has made a lot of things more powerful. But then you got some things like that, where it's like, gotta wonder. Gotta wonder. So a big thing for Eureka still is that if I do want to also go for that goal of getting all the triple triad cards, all the big boss Notorious monsters have a triple triad card. So you gotta pop the big ass things repeatedly to also get that. Have any Notorious monsters? How many people are in this zone? Okay, there's quite a few people here. Maybe they're popping up a thing. Because I've not seen any callouts or anything for any Notorious monsters. Unless there's just a big group. Well, there's two groups. No, there's three groups, actually. There's three different parties. They're probably all working on different things, and no one's popped a Notorious monster yet. Hey guys, Simlowen. I see you managed to locate the other spot of full data. I'm going to make my adjustments at once, before it may take a bit of time. Level 57. The time has passed! NPCs outside Eureka have all the triple try cards you can earn from Eureka itself. Oh. Nah, so let's finish off my weapon. And also if I want any of the unique drops. Or just like really ham it up and just get all like the Magicite upgrade items as well. How ham do I want to go on getting a proper Eureka set to do Eureka the most effectively? Sorry for keeping you waiting. I finished with my adjustments. Let us see if they did the trick. Again, because Eureka at its best is really good. If you have a group of people and you're just running around doing the Notorious Monster stuff, it is so fun. Good, no dramas here either. It's just the eastern columns. As names yes, they're looking at the eastern Mecca over. Off we go then, and no more harrowing encounters. Yeah, Eureka at its best is really good, and I've had so much fun here. I mean, there's a reason that I've gone through, like, finishing Pyros and then Pyros and then Hydatos and doing, like, finishing on the levels and getting decent progress in the weapons. And all of that in a very short amount of time. Because I've spent, in the last 2 weeks, probably about 5 days or so, where it's just, alright, for the rest of my free time for the evening, what am I doing? I'm doing another bit Eureka, baby, because I've gone in here and I've found a group of people. Because it's just fun to just go around and just work cooperatively with people and just do that. It's a nice chill thing that you can do that's with other people. That isn't like... Because like, if you're doing dungeons or anything like that, you usually have to like focus more. Like if you fuck up in a dungeon or a trial or a raid, you can impact other people's like speed of how fast they go through things a bit more. And also those are usually constant go. Like you start the dungeon or the raid or whatever, and just go until you finish. There's no real downtimes. And I still enjoy those things, don't get me wrong. But being able to do those social things like that, of just go around and fight things together, hell yeah. In this, where there's no pressure to just do everything as fast as possible, where there's no pressure of, if you fuck up, then you're going to waste everyone's time. Like, it's, I do appreciate it a lot for that. It's just, if you're here without people, it's the worst part of the game. You know, it just has that dynamic. Which I guess, it also would have been interesting to see what this is like at release. Because there would have been fuckloads more people. So it would have been a lot of people together, so you'd always have a lot of those people. But you'd also add the element of everyone's got the element of mystery. There we go. Just have to go down there so we can map the area. Because when it was first released, people didn't have the trackers. People didn't know where all the spawns were, or the exact weather conditions, or which even monsters spawned anything. So if you're playing like when it came out, it would have been a lot of people experimenting together to work out how Eureka works. I imagine that could have definitely been fun. But there's certain experiences in this game where I can get the experience, like I can get the quote-unquote content aspect of it. I can get that part. But the social experience is something that can't be recreated for some things post release, just because it's an MMO. The firmament, the content of going through it is gone. But like the firmament of building that up together, even stuff just like Savage Raids. Like even Savage Raiders. I mean, not that I would ever, I would likely be that person, but like Savage Raiding has a period of, these are the people who are there at the very start, who are working out how the fight functions, and then there is everyone else afterwards, who is following their advice to know what the mechanics are, and then devising their own strategies, or just following best strategies to actually try and clear it. And again, I don't necessarily need those first-time experiences for a lot of stuff in this game, but it does make me wonder what some of them would have been like at the time. I thought the sneaking about, I've gotten somewhat used to it. Still, I'm a long way off strolling around this island. It is all a flower garden like you do. Hey! I had to get to level 60 before I could do that. Stuff here still kills me quite easily. Hell, right over there, there's stuff that's level 65. That shit can still kill me very quickly. But on to business. Again, we have 2 spots full day to account for. One issue east of here, while the other appears to lie to the northern edge of the riverbank area. I'll let ACB wouldn't mind taking your search north. See you back here afterwards with some black. You can still somewhat get blind progs later on into a tier, but result content is generally assumed to be on single farm. Yeah. Yeah. Like if I was to do Savage Raiding in this game, I'd want to go through the raids from the beginning of the game and do them synced. Like I'm fine unlocking them all for Savage raids, like for Savage, to do any of the farming if necessary, but once I'm caught up on the game and there's no massive story things that we're waiting on or anything, I do think I would enjoy the process of going through and trying to properly raid all the different raids on Savage and do that properly synced. Probably not mid-eye level. Probably not mid-eye level, but at the very least synced. But that would, like, raiding in that regard is something I'm not even considering until I'm caught up on MSQ. Just because I spend enough time in this game as is, and trying to dedicate time to that is, yeah. Oh, an elemental. I mean, even doing the extremes. Like, we got lucky in the way that we did all the extremes in ARR, but even past that, like, I would like to do the extremes as we go through the game, but the amount of time that it takes and how much stuff we have to do in this game, yeah, I'll probably wait for that as well once I'm caught up. I'll probably wait for that as well. Oh, hey, Paul Dathan. Surely this one's got to have a scary man to it, right? Surely. Surely at some point a scary man has to show up. But regulator? It appears to have immediate effect. No scary men? Where are the scary men? Spooky, scary men. Where are they? We've gone through this entire section, there's been nothing like that. Like in the other areas, as we went up, we were running into a Eureka sometimes, we were seeing cutscenes, we were getting echoes. On this one, there's like nothing. We need to be caught up in MSQ to even unlock the raids, let alone Savage versions. No, I mean like of everything. I mean, like, if I was to raid, I would start from binding coils. I mean that. That's what I mean. I'm not just talking about let's do raids of the most recent tier, or even raid series. I mean, once I'm caught up on MSQ, and I'm not, like, trying to get through a story or do all the other massive progress things that I want to do. Like, by then, I should be caught up on levels as well. Like, also, just a lot of my time in this game has just been spent leveling every job. So, once I'm caught up on MSQ, there'll be a lot of, like, the really big things that I spend my time in this game that will be, like, worked on a hell of a lot more. That is a naked man! There's a naked man! Yeah, once I'm caught up on MSQ, by then, just a number of other things. I'll be caught up on enough that I don't need to spend, like, multiple hours a day, every day, to try and do all the stuff I need to do. So then I'd be more willing to try raids. But I'd still want to stream that progress. But that could also just be, like, lower energy ones. Or something. I don't know how I would do it, honestly. I would want to stream prog. Because it's still part of this game, so I'd still want to do that. I'd still want to stream prog, but... The regulators in place? Excellent. As before, I'll need to carry out some adjustments. Pray bear with me a while. Alright. Continue at level 60. Am I streaming? My phone's saying I'm not. Did my internet cut out at some point, or is my phone an idiot? No, my phone's an idiot. My phone's an idiot. Probably need to do one of those servers dedicated to doing all content, but the feature fire thing. Well, I think in that case it would be a case of, like, put out a call of just like, hey, do people want to form statics for doing older stuff, or find discords and just be like, hey, are there people in discords? Do we want to form not strictly a static, but hey, do people want to help carry me through binding coils? Again, if I was a super popular, super famous streamer, I could convince enough of my viewers to do it. But I'm not popular enough to do that. I'm not popular enough to have all of my viewers just fill in the slots when I need to. Pleasure making you wait repeatedly. No, I leveled up max. You're not making me wait at all. I'm gonna say I've completed my adjustments with even greater care than usual. I don't even need to try to know that this will work. Can't wait for something to go wrong. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing went wrong! Pog! See what I tell you. Will the 36 columns thus repaired? The Aether Bridge should be operational again. At long last, we may enter the tower. Thank Liberty are granting you permission to use the bridge, so we may make the crossing at any time. Come, let us make our way thither. Ah, fuck. That came up on yesterday's fucking 14 stream. I don't know how to pronounce thither. Tither. I don't know how to actually pronounce that. Shit. Shit. Aether Bridge Foundation. I think we went there on the first summer week here. I still love the way that Hydatos has all of its water running backwards. It's such a cool aesthetic. Like, to go from Pyros and Hydatos, which is just, it's cold, and Pyros is, it's cold half of the time, and it's hot the other half of the time. I do appreciate that, like, this is wet area. But I appreciate that it's like, it's always fucking raining. And the water is flowing backwards everywhere. Like, even here, you can see that, like, the little stream effects that they have on there. The streams are running backwards here. It's not just the giant things there or the waterfalls. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. Like, seeing a place is cold or a place is hot can be like, okay, sure, that can be because the elements are completely fucked. But also, the place could just be like that. Seeing all the water run backwards is, like, just way stronger a communicator of, hey, elementally, this place is fucked. Is it some black one? The path to the tower lies wide open. Within, we are like to encounter both Eureka and Eureka's avatar. They won't allow us to simply walk in and restore the ward. It is precisely what we must do. After all our toils to reach this point, we cannot stop now. Let us go. Into the headquarters we go. Whoa! Yo, we actually get to go? Hell yeah, we're flying, bitch! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the same type of teleporter system they had for the anti-tower, isn't it? The Charlian anti-tower? That's like when we went into there. It looked similar. Nice. Nice, it's a Charlian method of teleportation. Look at all this. Look at all the shells. Is this shell like the symbol of the students? Cube! I see a cube. I see a cube. Okay. Sorry, Kral. I see you pondering cube. There's a boardroom over here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of shit in here, actually. There's a whole bunch of shit in here. That is straight up a Voidsen statue. That is straight up a Voidsen statue. On the origins of Eureka, on the weapons of Eureka, scattered tomes. My brain says I should read this now in case I'm kicked out of here once I do the story for here, so I'm gonna read that now. Despite our best efforts, we're unable to find any literature allowing us to trace Eureka's creation back to a definitive legend. Our brief questioning of its avatar, however, did yield some intriguing details. Namely that Eureka, who claims to cast down the wicked, was imprisoned by one who bears the light, a champion of Hydatos. How these words may be interpreted is a subject for debate, but taken at face value, they are suggestive of Asian involvement. Regardless of the truth, we must do our utmost to safeguard the knowledge of the icon. On the weapons of Eureka. I believe that a weapon forged by Eureka takes control of its wielder by usurping his aether. Eventually, naught but can be said to remain of the host. Having thus acquired the means to move, the weapon then begins to act autonomously, setting forth to fulfill its purpose, the which impelled its creation. Today we discovered 5 such arms and sealed them away. There is no telling how many more exist, but now we can but continue our investigation. Shells are a Charlian thing. Oh yeah, because yeah, the giant thing that's in front of Idolshire has the shell there. Yeah, right. Numerous tomes are scattered haphazardly on the table. None of them appear related to Eureka. Cool. I read all the books. What lore did I get? How did it come to be? We have no idea. How many weapons does it have? 5. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Given the jail bars, I'm assuming this cube itself is Eureka? Which, wow, for a primal looks very odd, but it's also, based on what we know about it, a very odd primal in the first. Eureka. Well, I don't think I'm expected expected it to be right by the entrance. And for a fact that it wasn't here before, I can only assume it was moved from its hiding place. At any rate, this saves us trouble of a search. I was about to say, I'm assuming they're just putting us in the room where we find it, because they don't want to model the entire interior of the students about their seared headquarters. But no, it's just been moved to the front. At any rate, this saves trouble of a search, so I shan't complain. As much as I'd like to restore the ward at once, that restraint will interfere with its effects. It's a safety measure that prevents Eureka from escaping, but by the same token, it prevents us from acting against it. I urge you that Jika is searching for a way to deactivate the restraints and release Eureka, which means that we must find it first. Grandfather's officer joins this hall. Is there any information to be had? I dare say it'll be there. Go read books! The fact that the primal is just a fucking cube. The fact that it's just a fucking cube. A cube that creates weapons. Alright, what'd you find? Apart from this, from the mess, it's pretty much as it was. I can almost see Grandfather sitting at his desk. If Jika had been here, he is long gone. What could that boy possibly be up to? Well, never mind him for now. Come, Mr. Marlin. Let me look at the information on the restraint. I shall search the scattered tomes again. Hidden beneath the pile of tomes, you discover a single sheet of parchment. Gulluf Baldessian's memo. I, Gulliff Baldessian, hereby commit these words to parchment in the event that the unthinkable should come to pass. You who are reading this will now be aware of the existence of the icon Eureka and its ability to forge dangerous weapons. What you may not know, however, is that said ability is not limited to simply implements of war. Nay, Eureka is capable of creating any and all things. And the implications of this? Imagine, if you will, that it is that he who is Eureka's master commands it to create a new mother crystal. The icon would attempt to do so, we believe, even if it meant draining the land of all its aether. Such reforging of the world would entail destruction on a scale to rival any calamity. This is the true danger of Eureka. Almost Alexander-esque in a way there, but seemingly way worse. Like, Alexander's existence is so... because it's such a powerful primal, because of what it's capable of doing with both, like, predicting the future and also time traveling, it can drain everything. But this is just like, hey, yeah, make Hydatos 2. Make Hydatos 2. And it's like, got it. And it just drains the entire Star Ball of Aether to make that. Slightly concerning. Slightly concerning. For long years, we get the being's location and closely guarded secrets, but in spite of our best efforts, it was eventually discovered by the Ascians. Lest Eureka be used to a calamitous end, my comrades and I resorted to drastic measures. Having given the order to evacuate, we invoked a powerful magic to drown the entire isle within the life stream. So when you say flow, like, you really mean flow. So when they're talking about the flow, they really mean flow. Instead of just being two people, it's an entire fucking island. Fucking Christ. And that would explain how it got to the other side of the star. But how did it get out? Was it just popped out here? Because, I mean, like, Thancred was popped out, but Stola wasn't. Then so we combined our strength to defeat the Ascian known as Ameraloth, consigning her essence to be scattered within that raging torrent of aether, never again to reform. I mean, that's one way of killing an Ascian. We always use the cut it down when it's only a soul, and destroy it with, something. That's what we do. And then Thornton did that, like, just absorbed it, with La Habrea. But yeah, kill an Ascian, turn them into just a soul, and then shove them in the life stream. Even they can't escape that shit. And now we await our own end. Even as I write, the Isle of Val drifts in the life stream. How long will we become as one with the flow, as will all that remains within. However, that these words have survived means that, unlikely though it is, the Isle has somehow re-emerged in the corporeal realm. It means that Eureka remains a grave threat. You have found my message. Do you want to make the most urgent of entreaties? Seek out the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and alert them to these events. See that Eureka is sealed away and guarded from those who would use its power for ill. The fate of the very star depends upon it. Well, works out well that two of the Scions have literally found this. Have we just adopted Kralin to the Scions? I know when she first showed up, she was just helping us do some stuff. Does she just like it here enough that she's just like, fuck it, I'm a Scion now? Found something, did you? Excellent, so did I. Both information, insight, and unassuming tone. Larder's getting destroyed wasn't actually Ascian bullshit. They did it to stop Ascian bullshit. Yeah, because again, how the fuck did the entire island disappear? And how the fuck did it reappear? And now we have an answer for that. It's flow, but on a fucking island scale. So I would assume that means, because there's no people here, I'm assuming it means that all the people who are still here have been stuck in the live stream for long enough that their essence has dissipated. I'm assuming that's what that implies. The island made it out. The fucking primal made it out, but none of the people seem to have. Grandfather describes the ward the founders phrased, the contrivances they employ to keep Eureka hidden, and most pertinently, instructions on deactivating the restraint. There's writes in detail about Eureka's avatar. Contrary to what we first assumed, the entity appears to be more akin to an instrument. It is Eureka's means of manipulating aether, without which the primal cannot forge its weapons. Oh, okay. So the thing that's walking around is, like, what it uses to forge the weapons. As long as Eureka itself exists, the instrument can be recreated over and over again. Will disappear if we sever the etheric connection between them. This is going to accomplish by restoring the ward and sealing Eureka away. While it falls short of outright eliminating the primal, it presents an effective way to keep it in check. I wonder, perhaps Eureka is... Well, all will come to light in due course. That is all from me. Let's see what you have learned. Yeah, the island was teleported over here by going into the live stream and coming back out. I see. Yes, I remember. On that fateful day, Grandfather gave the order for immediate evacuation. When I attempted to teleport away, the magic failed owing to an unnatural surge in the live stream. So I turned my steps towards Port Sergate to find a boat. I never got there, of course. I was swallowed up by the live stream. Judging by the state of the headquarters, the other two were pulled into that raging torrent. But there was no divine intercession for them. I'd braced for this. From the beginning, I'd resigned myself to being the sole survivor. But to now be confronted with the truth. Confound it all! Ah! Right, there'll be time for tears later. We have work to do, and Grandfather would expect us to do it. Come here, Simple Evan. Let's deactivate the restraint. I mean, Garloff's plan of, like, locking away the primal, they couldn't work out how to defeat it, so to seal it away and have a backup plan if we ever need to get rid of it. I understand all of that. Why build a headquarters full of people on top of it? I know a lot of them were there to do research that was, like, related to things for this, because of, like, the echo and stuff, and how that, like, relates to the live stream and stuff like that. But fuck. If you just needed to teleport the island away, or preferably into the live stream and it not come back out, did you have to put it in a spot that was deliberately going to be filled with, like, a shitload of people? And then they had evacuation plans. He told everyone to get the fuck out. But because of what they were doing, trying to get out didn't even work. Because they couldn't teleport. Because when you teleport, you go across the live stream. The whole idea of the way that we teleport with the Aetherites is to go through the live stream, and the Aetherites are bounding nodes that our souls are attuned to come back out into that spot. So going through the live stream is how we've always done our teleportation and stuff like that. So everyone get out, quickly teleport. We're going to do something really fucked to the live stream right now, and then yeah, it doesn't work. No one can teleport out. Fuck. There's Susan Blackman. According to Grandfather's notes, this little thing is the crux of the restraint. Apparently it shares a history with Eureka, but such details aren't relevant at the moment. What matters is it allows us to release the restraint. Here I go. So how do we hold it back for long enough to then restore stuff to not let it just kill everyone? I did the trick. Let us return to the hall. Sooner rather than later. We've got some shit to fix before it starts fucking with us. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And there's the avatar. Of course they would choose this moment to appear. Our enemy standeth before us, bearing light most vile. Strike her down, my champion. I was waiting for you to lift the restraint, as I knew you would. Jacob, please come to your senses. Come to my senses? My dear Krull, I never took leave of them. Come, we settle this now. The task that Master Gullif entrusted to us. Wait, Ajika's not tempered? Wait, what? Wait, Ajika's just fine? Wait, is Ajika fine? Adventurer, the blessing light shields you from the Primal's influence. Take the sword and strike down the Avatar! Goddamn Ajika, holy shit! Ajika, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna trick the Avatar into thinking that I'm part of it, so I can trick them to come out at the right time, and then I can give the Warrior of Light the fucking weapon to cut it down. Yo, let's go! Thou would betray me? Wicked mortal! Yeah! Get in there! Get fucked! Oh, get absolutely fucked. God damn, Ajika took a risk with that. Ajika so easily could have been tempered in that. Pretends to get tempered as a joke. God damn, Ajika. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, Ajika. Holy fuck. Like, he absolutely took a big risk with that. He absolutely took a big risk with that. Because if he did get tempered, I mean, his plan probably still would have worked. Because the Avatar would still be here, and then we'd just have to kill Ajika and then deal with the Avatar. But, like, god damn, Ajika. Holy shit. I'm just gonna not get tempered. How? Because I'm just that fucking cool. Fuck you. Wicked, you say? Yours is the existence that threatens the world, Primal. My conscience is quite clear. Holy fuck. Before making wise retorts to the Primal, perhaps you would care to explain, well, everything? What is there to explain? I acquired the weapon needed to defeat Eureka's Avatar and set up an ambush. Isn't it obvious? I thought that you'd be able to deduce my plan of winning the enemy's confidence, but it seems I overestimated you. God damn it, Ajika. Ah, that's our Ajika. All's well that ends well. God damn it, Ajika. Are we celebrating a little early? Yeah, let's look up this shit before it does it like it again or something. It can create it again and again unless we sever it by doing the ward. Let's kind of quickly work on that. Yes, Aaron Jika, indeed. My apologies. I'll restore the ward at once. No, Krull. It's not what we need to do. Do you want me to attack it? What if I just hit it really hard? How many primals have I killed? How sturdy could this cube be? How sturdy could this cube be? What if I just hit it really hard and kill it? What if I just do that? I could just do that instead of trying to seal it. I just smack it real hard. I'm against sealing it. If it's possible to slay Eureka, that is what we must do. In the absence of an Avatar, its master might command it to forge more weapons than the Aether it harbors. This is true. And with that means to replenish its Aether, it'll eventually consume itself. Oh, just trick it into killing itself by just not letting it draw any Aether to make anything, and then just ask it to make way more. What if I just hit it really hard? Let me smack it. This will not work, my friends. Surely you see the flaw in this method. What? That master and icon are one and the same? That our Aether would be Eureka's Aether? Aye, we know this, but we've got a responsibility. Oh, okay. So if you ask Eureka to just create a weapon that just drains it of its own Aether, it would draw on all of yours and its own. Okay. So it would, yeah, you would die in the process. Because if you're still alive, it would still have some aether to draw. Once you've got the wards in place that prevent it from drawing any aether from anywhere else. As those who unearth the being, my life could set things to rights, gladly I would render it up. Yet therein lies the problem. Eureka harbors tremendous aether, far more than the four of us combined. We would all perish long before we succeed. Well, my friends, it seems we have no choice at all. So yeah, so Eureka would just drain all of them of their aether before it finished draining itself of aether. So just trying to get it to destroy itself by just overexerting it wouldn't work. So that's why they had to seal it. Let me guess, you had another vision? You're getting good at predicting that. How very timely. And now you know what I seek to do. Ajika, if you do this, you'll die. Now wait here. What exactly are you planning to do? How many times does you make me state the obvious? Masagolo conceived of a way to destroy Eureka, and I mean to carry it out. Out of the question! The four founders together couldn't do this. What makes you think you can alone? Eureka spent vast amounts of aether to bring the Isle of Val out of the life stream. Even accounting for what it has since recovered, my aether alone should more than suffice. So Eureka's just super weakened because it had to drag itself from the life stream. I guess that's how it got here, and why only the island in itself are here. None of the people are. Ajika, this is still gonna kill you, so no. If that's the case, then I should be the one to do it. It's my solemn responsibility as the sole survivor of the destruction. Protected by your blessing as you are, Eureka will not recognize you as its master. Only I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, because we can't get under the thrall of a primal because of the echo, so we literally can't. No! No! For fuck's sake. Can we stop having people killing themselves? Please! Please! Please. For fuck's sake. Ajiki, you just started being cool. Don't do it. Having read Master Garlov's memo, you should know the danger the primal poses. You cannot risk it falling into Asian hands again. Destroying it now is the ideal solution. There's nothing ideal about a solution that requires you to sacrifice yourself. Besides, anything a self-centered fellow like you would aspire to martyrdom. Such puerile provocation overcomes you, Kryl. No matter what you say, you cannot deny the truth. Sealing Eureka away would only be a temporary measure. Now we must destroy it here and now. How about we seal it and then see if we can work out something else while it's sealed? Worst comes to worst. If something bad's happening, sure. Kill yourself and we'll unseal it and then you can kill yourself. Let's seal it now and think about it for like more than a second. Can we do that at least, please? Unless the girl believed that possible, he himself would have done the deed. And it is possible now. I've already made my peace. Let me do what must be done. What you seek to do, there's no undoing. It's suicide, plain and simple. And as your comrade, I cannot allow it. With Emeraloth vanquished, there's no immediate danger. While Eureka is contained, we can search for other ways to deal with it. Your assertions are also easily refuted, but 'tis plain you have already made up your mind on the matter. The best thing to do is to defer to a third party. Adventurer, without you, we couldn't have gotten this far. You have as much say as any of us on how we should proceed. Very well. I trust Usum Lightwind's judgment. Whatever be your decision, I'll accept it. Yeah, you're not killing yourself, Ajika. No. There you have it. To defeat Eureka here and now, to restore the Warden, delay the inevitable. Make your choice, adventurer. Put a lot of pressure on me here. The story will unfold. Oh, this isn't. Oh, this is real? Oh, this is real? This is a real choice? What? Huh? Story will unfold differently depending on whose approach you choose to support. Once you begin upon one path, the other will no longer be available to you. Please know, however, that your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. You also get all the content. Just, can you live with someone's death on your soul? It's one hell of a way of phrasing it. Eureka. No. I'm not letting your comrades sacrifice themselves for the betterment of everyone else around here. Nor will I have a choice in the matter. It's not happening. Admittedly, sealing Eureka does not end it, but we shouldn't rush our decision as Eureka seems to believe we must. Once the war is operational again, we'll have ample time to consider the best course of action. Surely you agree with me. Should you support the Kral's approach, Eureka's path will no longer be available to you. Yeah, of course I support Kral's approach. They really want me to be sure. They really want me to be sure. This is an actual choice. We're really telling you this is an actual choice. Are you 100% sure that this is actually your choice? Yes. Yes. I'm not having another fucking person die on me. Thank you, Stormblood. I knew we'd be on the same page. So, Eureka. There's 2 against 1 in favor of restoring the ward. Lost your nerve, have you? I will try to impress upon you the danger of this course, but I'd only be wasting my breath. If it's to be the warden, so be it. I'll cooperate with you. Be thankful. You be thankful. We're saving your life here. Again, if this eventually has to be done, well, I'll probably still try to stop you from doing it until the very end, because that's what we did with Papalimbo. But let us at least think about it first. We have a choice right now to not do it, and it's not going to immediately cause problems. Let's think about it first. I'm thankful. Truly, I am. If you don't lend us your keen mind, I'm confident we'll find a true solution. Without further ado, then, I'll reactivate the ward. Actually just lets you have a choice between whether, like, you get Eureka killed or not. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Holy shit. Game straight up asking you, are you willing to sacrifice one of your comrades to make things better for the people who are still here? Is that the type of person that you are? Like, goddamn. Tis done. Eureka lies sealed again. As soon as it destroyed, as you know, but at least it's a step in the right direction. What next? We have much more to discuss. Shall I return to camp for the time being? We're going ahead. See you on it sometime. Fucking wild that, like, the game is actually giving you a choice here of just like, hey, are you willing to sacrifice Eureka to do that? But surely most people would have to choose not sacrificing Eureka, right? Surely. After the shit that you've been through? Like, sure there's been moments. Sure there's moments in the story where someone sacrifices themselves, and if someone didn't do that, a lot of people would fucking die. Like, that has happened before. But usually we try to stop that from happening. And also, we have the ability to just, like, it's not like sacrifice someone now or everyone's going to die. Like, we have those moments as the Scions where the game where the game makes it clear of just like, to be part of the Scions, you need to have the resolve that sometimes things aren't going to end cleanly. Like, Stoller is actually someone who has spoken with us about that a number of times. It's actually a big part of the reason that I think Stoller and Manifest work together in that regard. Of, like, when people are tempered and we have to cut down people who are tempered, because this is like, it's not good that we do that, no. But if we don't, it might make things worse, and we need to be ready to do that. Like, we need to keep a focus on what we're trying to accomplish. And sometimes that requires awful, horrible decisions that we have to make. That's like part of the whole thing. But I think it's really... we've got to really point out that it's not going to immediately blow up everything right now. To seal away Eureka. Like, Mindefist is not going to be someone to sacrifice people because it's the easy way out of something. No. Do everything that we possibly can. Do everything we possibly can first. Making big decisions like that, doing things like that, is the absolute last resort. Check everything else. Do everything else first. Ah, there you are. I received the word short while ago. But both Rowena and Hancock have come to observe our efforts. Oh, God. Oh, God. To spare ourselves a bit of repetition, let us wait to have a discussion in their presence. Do I have to talk to them? Do I have to? Is that required? The troubles of this isle are our responsibility. Kral's and mine. We shouldn't depend on an outsider such as you to solve them. You gotta be lying if I said that we weren't glad for your assistance. For all of your labours on our behalf, I give you my thanks. I'm gonna thank you as well. Without you to blaze a trail for us, we couldn't have possibly arrived at a solution. Hey, hello. My friends, I'm heartened to hear you see hell and whole. By this, I may assume that business is indeed concluded here. We've read the report. Tell us what happened after. We sealed away the primal. Eureka didn't die. He seems a bit mad about it. Thus, we succeed in restoring the ward and sealing away Eureka within the tower. Oh my. Appears the expedition proved to be rather more perilous than we first reckoned. But you were evidently the best people for the task. So you took care of your own business. Good for you. What I really want to know is whether the house stands to gain. God damn it, Rowena. So everyone's not going to die. Yeah, that's alright. Am I going to profit from that, though? God damn it, Rowena. Oh, I was under the impression that you've already gained quite considerably through Geralt's weapon and contrivances. No, I haven't finished the relic yet, actually, so not really. God damn it, Rowena. You're lucky you're hot. Not to say that our own company isn't interested in profits. While we discuss the matter of our access to Eureka, begging your pardons, the Isle of Val. This indeed being the Isle of Val, we assert claim over its name of the students of Bardessium. Let us negotiate a deal. A deal? We'll issue you a tract of land upon which you may establish a port and carry out your activities. In return, we ask that your two concerns provide support to the scholars we will summon here. Though succeeding in sealing away Eureka, much remains to be done. For one, we intend to find a way to destroy the primal outright. Given the distance from the Sharlayan motherland, however, it's a challenge to procure provisions. Thus, we will turn to you in order to continue our work. You get yourself a deal. What's that message that popped up? There's still profit to be milked out of this isle, and the more residents, the merrier. We need to draw upon the details of the agreement, of course, but I see no reason why we would reject your proposal. The fuck is going on? Are we in hell now? What? From here on, I shall speak for the students. You and Kral will be leaving the isle. What? What are you saying, Eureka? I'm saying that I'll tend to the affairs on Val henceforth. Blessed with your powers as you are needed elsewhere. What the fuck happened? Why are we in hell? Eureka's matters well in hand. They says we have our duties as Scions, let us be on our way. Of course, dealing with the primal threat is part of our stated mission, and we'll continue searching for a permanent way to defeat Eureka. Take good care of this place, alright? There's something that happens once you're done with the Eureka's story. It turns into hell? That goes without saying. I mean, they are still talking about destroying it, so... Fanfare! Yeah! We're not in hell anymore. I'm confused what's happening. I'm confused as what's happening. Alright, Ajika, march forth! Eureka complete! Eureka complete! Making the most of Hydatos. So what's going on with the hell? Hi there, what the fuck mount was that? What's going on with hell? There's 2 blues here, okay. What's the level? I'm confused. Okay. Expedition Scholar has a blue. Eureka's complete, but we're in hell. And something's happening here. What's going on? Produce a moment. Present the adventure I wish to see. The matter I wish to discuss with you. In the course of investigations, Master Ajika has made an unsettling discovery. When the founders unearthed Eureka, it had been, by then, forged a fearsome arsenal of weapons. Founders made their mission to locate these arms, which they sealed away in their headquarters, upper level. A place dubbed the Baldessian Arsenal. For years, the weapons lay dormant, but the recent disturbances in the army have caused them to awaken. To become sentient. If left unchecked, telling maritime before they take hapless wielders as their vessels, thereby giving rise to new primals. To prevent such an outcome, we mean to dispatch a pilot to destroy the weapons. According to Master Jika's reports, an arcane ward prevents access to the Baldessian Arsenal. However, by exploiting an anomaly in the live stream which occurs under certain weather conditions, it is possible to teleport inside. And here's where you come in. You need to undertake forays to destroy Eureka's weapons. Having accomplished all that you have on the Isle, we believe you best suited to this mission. Warning, the Baldessian Arsenal is an unimaginably punishing duty. Even the entry conditions alone will not be easily fulfilled, and emerging time will require teamwork, tenacity, time, knowledge, courage, strength, and not least of all, luck. Have you read and understood the warning? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Do you acknowledge the extreme difficulty of the Baldessian Arsenal? What the fuck is going on? Details such as education's unique challenges can be heard by experiencing the Expedition Scholar. Remember that you first gain a full understanding of what awaits before venturing forth. What the fuck is happening? Ask about the Baldessian Arsenal. BA is the big fuck you. 56... 56 people? 50 fucking 6 people. That's more than 2 alliances. What? Okay, what's the objective? Weapons created by Eureka believed to have awakened the upper level of there. Venturing to show them more before they pose a threat. An open dungeon that can be occupied by up to 56 players. Dungeon is ripe with fearsome foes and deadly traps. It is recommended that you cooperate with the participants who wish to stand a chance of success. Entry. Sealed by an arcane ward. Only way to gain exploit is to anomaly in the live stream, which goes under weather conditions. Manifest in the Forbidden Land Eureka Hydatos. You must be elemental level 60 or above and being granted a special status enhancement. Okay. Ethereal nodes. Master Ajika detail concerning the use of the anomaly in the live stream teleport to Baldessian Arsenal. Please peruse these notes at your leisure. 2 kinds of ethereal nodes, blue and red. Ethereally unstable blue nodes can only be used by expending an etheric stabilizer. Ethereally stable red nodes can be used by all of the elemental level and as prerequisites. However, they will not manifest for a while following a blue node's appearance. Node can only be used once before fading away. Also disappear of its own accord after a certain amount of time has elapsed. The appearance of ethereal nodes is connected to the umbral turbulence weather condition. Trade information with fellow adventurers to unravel the mystery of their manifestation. You need special weather and tourist monsters, items, etc. It's something you really need to know your actions and probably join discords for planning and scheduling. What the fuck is happening? Ethereal nodes are known to appear during umbral turbulence. This weather condition is nigh and impossible to predict. Must be prepared to sally forth at a moment's notice. Very spontaneously, umbral turbulence cannot be forecast even by the Skywatcher. So nodes, Taurus monsters only appear during this weather condition. Defeat them will earn you a special status effect. Etheric stabilizer. It allows one to safely make use of unstable nodes. I'm able to fashion the contraption to provide you to supply the required materials. Kind of lucky we got it right. Wait, is this the weather for it? Wait, what? Those who possess an Aetheric Stabilizer can use blue Ethereal Nodes to access the Vidacine Arsenal. The item is expended upon use. Resurrection. When the arcane water surrounds Vidacine Arsenal and interferes with resurrection magics. Take all care during your forays. You'll be subject to a status effect that prevents resurrection by certain means. Raise effects granted by limit breaks, so Logos actions are exempt from this restriction. That's brutal. If you mind to leave the Vidacine Arsenal, please be aware that there is no simple way to return them. You must find Ethereal Node all over again, so please think order before you decide. When you use the spell, return inside Best and I'll send you back to Central Point. Oh, and you need like a shitload of stuff from the previous places, or this stuff, however you get it, to get an Aetheric Stabilizer. Okay. Is this one of the things? It's level 60, which makes me say yes, because the only other level 60 I know is this one, Provenance Watcher. I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna go. Let's see what happens. It's dying slowly. Okay, I'm gonna run. On my way. On my way. Get there quickly! Ah! Ah, it's dying! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? This just come out of nowhere! 56 people? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Also, what the hell is that warning? By the way, this shit will rock your pussy. Like, what the hell? What kind of warning is that? Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Come on. Ah, Jesus Christ! Dear God! What the fuck is that thing? I'm killing it! I gotta hurt it a bit! No time for parties, I just gotta kill it! Kill it! What the fuck is going on? That thing is huge! Look at this fucking thing! Yeah, I killed it! I'm assuming I didn't get there enough in time to get the effect. I'm assuming because I got bronze participation, I can get it. Ethereal primed buff. No, I don't have that. I'm assuming because I got there as it died and I got a bronze participation. I'm assuming I get nothing for it. I'm assuming I don't get the buff either. So are people like diving in? Oh, Jesus Christ! There's so many people here. So will another one of those spawn? How long did, like, is that the only one that's going to appear? Put on names while I'm here. I usually do that for Eureka. What do I do? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I've been put into a thing where it's saying, hey, by the way, you've unlocked this thing and it's fucked up difficult. Oh, by the way, it's available right now! Because we're in hell! So if you get the buff, you can go through the portal, enter raid. After 5 minutes, raid portals will spawn and people without the buff can go in as reinforcements. Okay. Where are the portals? Where are the portals? Where do they appear? There's been very little chat here. It's just people saying I have Dispel, or people on the way, or looking for groups and stuff. Panicking! I'm panicking! Yeah, Umbral Turbulence. Jesus Christ. Again, we're in hell. Did this unlock because I got there? Like, did someone finishing the story, like, procs it immediately? Or did that just happen to work with the most ridiculous timing ever? How frequently does this even happen? I mean, you say planning and scheduling. How do you schedule this shit? It says that it's spontaneous. How do you even schedule this? Is there anything on the map that shows anything? Okay, the thing that we just killed, OVNI. Oh, okay, that's like a different Notorious Monster color. Okay. Yeah, the map has that as like a purple thing. Is there any other purple ones? Because the bunny is red and the other ones are blue. And that one's purple. Tristishcha is also like way down. If there's something that appears here, then it's that. I'm panicking, I don't know what to do. Ah! Oh, okay, I see a thing here that lists ethereal notes. They're kind of everywhere. Not on the island that I'm standing on, though. How do I find them? Do they just appear everywhere they can appear, or are they like, only some of them will appear? I know nothing! I'm panicking! I need information! Ah! Ah, I see a Discord. I see a Discord. It won't open. It's not working. It's a video and it won't play on my end. I don't know much about where the portals will be either. I see that marked on the map here. Oh, there's one. There's one. You're not primed for teleportation. Okay, so once this goes... Okay, so this... It goes red. Wait, will this one go red, or does a new one appear? Camp for a bit until it turns red. Okay. I'm not seeing any other people here, so... Okay, so this one can turn red. Okay. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Fuck. Existing ones will turn. Okay, have you done this before? Actually, I don't even know. Not even the right question. Are you even caught up? Have you finished Eureka storyline, Deku? I don't even know. I'm not even sure. I haven't actually checked on your progress on Eureka yet. I don't actually even know. So how difficult is this exactly? How difficult does this get? Ah, Jesus. Okay. Do I do it? Do I do it? Should I do it? Okay, I still can't use it. I still can't use it. I think I needed to kill that thing. Yeah, it's still saying that I'm not primed for teleportation. I think the item use was the blue one, where this one is just without needing the item. I think I still needed to kill that thing to get in there. So there's a lot of people here, but I don't even know if they're like... They might be in it. So no, I still can't do it. Because I didn't kill the thing. Will another one spawn? Will another one spawn? I'm gonna Google and see if it spawns. Odessian, Arsenal, and Ems. Da-da-da. I'm just curious if another one will spawn or if I've just like missed my chance. That like, I was in a fucking menu. Players inside BA can spawn portals. Well, it says I'm not primed for teleportation. It says I'm not primed for teleportation. So, if players inside spawn a portal, can I then just join in no matter what? Is that what's going on? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm gonna search. Okay. Join Valdesian Arsenal without an M. That's not helping. You do need the item if you get the buff or not, it seems. Oh. So no matter what, you need the item. Okay. Okay. I'm looking up stuff and it's confusing. Yeah, you need a gold in that fate. Yeah, the thing that I'm reading, you need a gold for the OVNI fate. If you don't get gold, you don't get it. Okay, so what I'm reading here is you need to get gold in that fate. To go in the blue, you need the item. To go in the red, you just need the fate. But you need the fate either way. Either way, you need the fate. There's no other way around it. Okay. That's what I'm reading. And now the weather is cleared. Okay. Okay. So I guess they finished it then? Damn. Oh, it appeared there, but I was too slow and too late. Anyway. All of that panicking aside, I've been needing to go to the bathroom, like, pretty desperately, since the cutscene. So I'm gonna quickly go do that, and we're gonna come back and try to work out what's going on. I'm back in a second. We're back! So, okay, no, nothing has appeared here. Nothing appeared here. Shit's confusing. Oh, there's a lot of people here. There's like a lot of people here, like, goddamn. That's a lot of people. How many of these people, like, just did it and have just come back out? When the weather disappeared, does that mean it ended? We got things to work. It appeared right then, and then we didn't get to do anything. Boo. 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 Shit's confusing. There's like party setups, but you just use the thing to go in there. The raid will take a while, so unless they all just died, hopefully not. Okay. Okay. What was the name of the other one? Tristitia? Because there's another thing here that's purple, which says Dungeon Fate. Because the OVNI is the one that the guide says. It says you... This guide that I'm looking at here says you need to obtain gold in OVNI. But it doesn't mention Tristitia. So, is that a different thing? Let's have a look at Eureka Tristitia. Bodesian Arsenal Expedition Support. Only spawns when players inside Bastion. Arsenal requires doing things. Completing this fate spawns an additional 8 ethereal notes. Players could join the Bastion Arsenal group and removes the super buff from Absolute Virtue. I guess the thing inside. Okay, so... yeah, this fate... okay, let's go down there now then. There's a fate that can spawn here that says it can only spawn when people are in there and people inside do a thing to make it spawn here. So let's go down here and wait here and see if it spawns so we can kill it. Shit's confusing. Try to do this immediately upon unlocking it. It's very confusing. Yeah, it says players inside do something before Absolute Virtue. Which is one hell of a name. A lot going on. I'm seeing like piecemeal things explaining stuff about it around. I'm not seeing something that's just here is the explanation of what is going on. There's a recommended Logos thing. Which is not at all what I have equipped. I like the idea of Bloodlust so I don't die though if you can't be revived. A lot of information that I'm also trying to find here. I'm being linked to posts that came out that are from when the stuff started existing. So it's people trying to work it out. Okay, I'm just gonna Google Baldessian Arsenal Guide. I'm just gonna Google a thing for a guide in general. That's the same thing I clicked on before. Yeah, so if you want to get in at the start, you need to kill Ovni and have the item. And then after 5 minutes, the people without the item but still killed Ovni can get in there. So the fate, yeah. So the Notorious Monster is absolutely required for it. Like, very explicitly. Bodesian Arsenal does not play like sand content. You cannot raise dead people outside of sacrifice and heal at LB3. Additionally, a single attack from a trash mob may kill any non-tank if they're not played very defensive, ending their run. Furthermore, traps can end the entire raid's run very quickly as well. The party raid must always be led by the players with the perception logos action, scanning for traps as they go. Traps are not like the in palace. There's a potential safe part of a hall you can run down without scanning. Traps also like to live near chests, portals, and other interactable items, and combating greedy players do not wait for perception first. Oh, so okay, so you have to be like, okay. Cool, me being tank is like, cool, the perception person. So yeah, and you have to be super careful to make sure that the tank attacks first, so DPSs never get that. And even the tank wants to go defensive for Magia Auto. There's people with shell who want to reshell everything. You have refresh to do that. Yeah, there's like proper team compositions. There's proper team compositions of the best Logos actions to use and everything like that at different times to get through different stuff. This is like super... This list is super long. Of like stuff to do. Holy shit. Yeah, people are like, oh, let's go kill calamari. Well, let's go kill calamari, because we're probably not going to get this. Okay. I'm now spooked and terrified by it. I am now spooked and terrified by the prospect of this. Definitely looks like something I'm going to have to look up and work out how to do, and then trying to stream it's going to be awkward. But we'll work it out. Or it'll just be like the second half of Palace of the Dead, we just never do it. It could be that. Hello? Hello, I'm here. Hello, I'm here. Looking for group. Looking for group. Anyone's got a group. Eureka Explorer. Fuck yeah, title. Dante Highwind. Oh, badass. Yeah, I'm joining Sushi Babe. Let's go. It's fully optional. We don't care about the rewards. It's new content. I gotta do it on stream. It's new content. It's a new raid. I absolutely am gonna do that on stream. Absolutely. I just gotta work out how to do that. How to do that. Any of the guides for it are so complicated. There's all of these things of do this and have all of these things prepared for it. Like, the list of things that people say, this is what you should do to prepare for this, is immensely huge. We'll work it out how to do it at some point. It's just, you know, doing it immediately after unlocking it, probably not gonna happen. Very funny timing. Very funny timing. But, probably not gonna happen that quickly. Probably not gonna happen that quickly. Everything gets murdered. Everything gets murdered. Die, fish, die. Yeah. See, this is what I need to do. This is when I need to play Eureka. This is the time of day that there's a shitload of people here. And I can normally play after screen. Like, oh no, I got bubbled! No, I got bubbled. These bubbles are really hard to avoid, in that I don't know if they're actually avoidable. Oh my god! That one definitely wasn't, because I was already stuck in the goddamn bubble. God damn it. Why do you hate me so much? Fuck you. Fuck you. I mean, you can avoid the bubble. You can avoid it. You just gotta stand away from the bubbles. Because the bubbles have the AoE marker and then immediately go. So if you don't stand near them, then it should be fine. Fuck yeah, I got 5 Hydatos crystals. Fuck yeah, I got 5 of them. Let's go. You need like 300 or so to finish this area, I think it is. I'm at 85, so it might take a while to, you know, finish the relic here. Might take a little bit for that. So what's the plan? What do we do? how do we do this? I mean, we can't do it now. Again, unless this thing's going to spawn now, but I don't know how long into that it spawns. But I'm assuming by this point, it's not going to appear. So I'm assuming our backup thing won't be a thing. As a guess. I think. How long is the raid? Like, would it be basically near the end of the raid or the middle? That's where the question comes in. I cannot spell Arsenal, apparently. I'm trying to look at a video to see how long a clear is. Oh, these clears are like an hour long. Oh yeah, this is like an hour long. Okay. Okay. That clears up that aspect of it. So if people are pulling in support, how long do we wait around there to see if it happens? Oh, I can look this hiding. How long do I wait here to see if it appears? I mean, if I was going to do it, I'd like to do it from the I'd like to also do it on, like, from the beginning. On stream. Like, I get, like, the items seem to just be, like, a few crystals, so I could probably get those crystals in my own time. And get ready to have the item to do it from the very, very start. But fuck it, join in here. I don't know how long to wait for. Very unclear. For me, person who doesn't know how this functions. The person who doesn't know how this functions, very unclear. It's very hard. I'm trying to find guides. Is not clear. Like, just trying to get a guide is not clear. I'm reading things here and they're immediately confusing. They're immediately confusing. And then some of the stuff doesn't, you click on it and then doesn't have any information on there. Cool. Do people know how to do this? Have people cleared this before? How to do Baldessian Arsenal. Here's how to make Logos. If you don't know how to do Logos, then... Seems like they're suggesting it's a little more complicated than you don't have that. Logos. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm trying to look at guides and it's just, my brain's immediately exploding. I thought that would just be like, here's the page, here's the list, here's like guides. But everything is like fragmented and segmented and none of it is clear. Okay, but that's the Arsenal backup. I'm gonna look up backup. I'm just curious if this thing will spawn. I'm so confused. very confused. I think me Googling for all of this is not going to work. I think I'm going to have to talk on the Discord and ask people. Because me trying to Google this, I don't even know what I'm looking for, and I'm not finding anything. I assume this will spawn at some point. I just don't know when. Even just trying to find out information on that, of like, when will this spawn and how will it spawn, is very unclear. Oh, I see the Fate boss has a critical buff. Okay, also looking at this, the boss, there's a boss that to kill it, right? There's a boss that, before the boss in Bardaciel Arsenal, is when you activate the switches to make this other Notorious monster appear. Killing this Notorious monster gets rid of a buff on the boss that they're about to fight. And apparently if they don't have someone kill the Notorious monster, then the fight is just really fucked. From what I'm reading, that's what it's saying. Like, it literally says, for doing this, get ready for the Fate to appear and wait for people to join you. And wait for them to kill it, because shit's fucked. That's what I'm reading here. So, I would assume this is going to spawn at some point, from what I can read here. I just don't know how long that would take. I just don't know how long that's going to take. Or how long we've even been waiting so far. Or whether we've waited too long and they've already done it, but I doubt it based on what Decker was saying. Either way, I should go back and get the Feint thing. Either way, I should go back and get the Feint. I have the Remembered on, which is the correct thing. And then we want... I'd be off tank. So I'd probably keep Martialist. I wouldn't want to go main tank, so I don't know what I'm doing in there. So I want a main tank in there. Which one's Feint? Which one's Feint? I also suggest recast, but I don't know why you'd have that. So where's Feint? Reduces target's evasion. Oh no, Dispel. Dispel's the one that we want. Okay. So we're gonna make a thing. I'm great at buttons. We're gonna make a thing that has Dispel. Which is just Asuna, Wisdom of Ordained. We can use that. Asuna and Wisdom of the Ordained. And then I'm just going to put Martialist in the Umbrella Ray. There we go. Oh, tanks can't dispel. Tanks can't dispel. Never mind. Tanks use Feint. Okay. Well, there we go. Tanks can't use dispel. Should I just run as... No, I want to run as a tank, because then I can survive hits a little bit more. I don't want to run as a DPS, because you can't bring yourself back to life. So... yeah. There's also Spirit of the Indomitable. Which gives you, like, ridiculous amounts of defense and health. Fuck it. I'm just gonna stick to what I have. I don't know enough about how any of the other shit works to try to mess with it enough. Again, I don't even know if this will spawn now. Ooh. Well, this is spawn. Something over here. What are we doing now? Again, I don't know if it is. I don't know how long has it been? I don't even know how long it's been since it spawned. We may have missed it. They may have just died and not gotten to it. It could be 40 minutes away. I have no idea. Kind of wild that we unlocked this like immediately upon doing this. And it got very confusing. I'm just like, what are we doing? And then I panicked. So here's the question. Is anyone here? Is anyone here? Where are people? Oh, they're fighting something over there. No? I thought I saw some lights flashing over here. I'm wondering if this just spawned because it was time for it and no one was actually like prepping it recently. That's kind of funny. I was gonna hang out here then. See if anyone shows up. Oh hey! So hi. Hello. So here's the question. Here's the question. Do I divide this stream yet again and we try to do Baldessian Arsenal at some point and then tack that onto the end of this stream? Yeah, do the dance. How do we go about this? Are people here in parties? No, everyone here is not in a party explicitly. These are explicitly 4 people. The 4 people here who are not in a party. I think I'm just gonna make a party. I'm just gonna make a party because no one here is in a party. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, I think they're in a party. Yeah, they're in a party. There's now 3 party leaders. I imagine it's possible that these 2 are here together. I imagine these 2 are probably together. Wild guess. Wild guess. Yeah, we didn't establish a full time. Is anyone else even here coming here? Is Emily's party on the way? There's a very untalkative Eureka instance. There's a very normally everyone's shouting and yelling everything. We do jumpies. I think after I kill this, we'll probably head back. Because the thing is, even if this appears and we go in, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And we'll have missed most of it anyways. Because we're just back up after a long ass time. So... Deku, do you have any idea on like how frequently this happens? Because it says it happens whenever the fuck it feels like. Which also makes me curious how people plan for it. There's a lot of angry bitches here. I'm curious how people plan for this. Oh, one of the other things. Alright, all good. Oh god. Yeah, this happens like once every day. Then it would be easy enough to work in another pig. But if it happens like once, if it's like once a week every now and then it appears and just people yell out, hey, by the way, it's happening soon. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm fine. I'm fine, actually. I have equilibrium. What am I talking about? Of course I'm fine. I'm a tank. I'm worried. And I've never been more fine about anything. Lazazel, you're not a tank. You're gonna die. Lazazel, you're not a tank. You're gonna die. To be fair, I don't have tank stance on, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Rah! Rah! Oh god. I got downed for the counted. It has a specific thing about how this one works. Like it tells the others to do something and then they do something and that like stuns you, but I don't know the strict timing of like how to work out what that means. 6! It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever to actually finish this place. Pick a party. I like the party. Party. Okay, so I'm just gonna head back. We're gonna head back. And we'll work it out some other time. We'll come in prepared. I now know that it's there, and I now know what to look for to like start it. But beyond that, oh my god, it seems very complicated. It seems very complicated. I mean, the game gave me a warning saying this shit will fuck you. Are you prepared to be fucked? So you know, when the game does that, you gotta prepare yourself. You gotta get worried. You gotta be scared. The game's trying to scare you, and scare me it has. So we'll work out what all of that means at some point. Where do I stick it onto this stream or not? Even that I'm not sure about. Because I may not get it done for like a couple months, depending on how infrequent it is. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go back to the bed. We'll say it's ending here, but if we can work out to get it another day, then we'll just wake up from the bed and do immediately. It's like, oh, we're waking up today. Never mind. Never mind. We're still awake. Oh, Kryl's not hanging out here. So where did Kryl disappear to? Kryl's no longer here. So is she anywhere? That's not the exit. So is Kryl anywhere? See, it came up with a big thing saying Eureka complete and that you've done it. And like, we sealed it again, but we're still gonna deal with its bullshit, and Ajika's off doing his own thing. And they kept talking about how we're gonna find a way to, you know, actually kill the damn thing. When it comes down to after Omni spawns, which is decently common, you can try forcing by killing sprites, but I don't know. Okay. My little prince has got a bunch of swords. He got a little swords. Well, again, we'll head back now. We'll go to the inn. If I can't get it to... If we can't, like, force it to happen on stream soon, then it'll be at some point in the future. I'll look into it in other places and see if there's a way... Ah, God, names everywhere! Hurts my eyes. But, beyond that, I'll have a look and see if we can get it. If we can get it within the next, like, before Shadowbringers. If we can get it done before Shadowbringers, then I'll put it in as part of this VOD. For, like, video for YouTube, and then we'll put it up. If not, then it's just, like, a short four and a half hour bit. That's just finishing Eureka's storyline, but not really, because we still have to deal with... I mean, they did say that Eureka creates a bunch of weapons, and that they stored them away, and now we have to go and deal with those weapons. So, yeah, it sounds like it's something important that we need to, like, actually do something about and deal with. So it feels like we're not done the story. I mean, Eureka's still alive, and we could have had an ending where either Ajika died or not. I mean, giving us a story path is also wild. The fact that they actually give us a story path and actually let us get the choice of whether Ajika dies or not to kill Eureka is wild. I really didn't think something like that would actually happen in here, but like, goddamn. Oh, nice. Going to sleep right as the sun rises. So, again, like, even the ending feels like we're meant to do some more. Like, I'm going to assume the Baldessian Arsenal ends with killing it or doing something. Or there's a cutscene of killing it. Because they've really been... Because it came up saying Eureka complete, but it's still very much... Ajika's here, I gotta work out how to kill it. We've got unfinished business. Here's this thing that you've unlocked to go and deal with its weapons. Like, it doesn't... Like, even just the ending, it felt like we've solved the problem of Eureka very quickly and easily. It feels like we solved that issue very quickly. Of just... Oh, Ajika was lying, he's not tempered. Here's the weapon, and then we just killed Eureka's avatar. And then we just sealed it. So I'm going to... I know it said Eureka complete. I'm going to assume Baldessian Arsenal still has story, though. Wild guess, the Baldessian Arsenal still has story. So we'll see how it goes. This might be the end of the video. It might have Baldessian Arsenal after this. You can look at the length of the YouTube video and work out whether I was able to get it done. Because if we can do it before, like, Shadowbringers, then it won't be too long. If it's... Once we've started Shadowbringers, then it's going to be too awkward to shove this in the middle of a Shadowbringers thing with, like, it being spaced up. Like, this is the week between the first half and the second half. That's fine. If it's another week, that's also fine. But we'll see how it goes either way. It might be a 4-hour stream, it might be longer. Even though each individually they're like 2 hours or so, but it's fine. And maybe if it takes me until, like, next week to actually get Eureka, maybe I'll, like, have the weapon ready to finish on stream and do all that stuff. But we'll see how it goes. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, which is either in a few seconds or the next video, we'll see how it goes. Until then, maybe this is version 2, signing